Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome here to Bronx Jackson Field, where we got some junior high softball on tap here for you tonight as your Leopardettes are playing host to the AmPo Lady Panthers. And first strikeout of the night there for Abby Dotson, able to set her down 1-2-3. Jake Rutledge alongside shortly should be Tandra Hamilton. She'll be joining me after she gets finished rigging everything up here. But again, glad you could jump on with us, and we're gonna do a junior high game here first off. Then we'll have a little senior night for the four seniors on the high school squad, and then after that we'll have a fast pitch softball game up for you. So it's gonna be a long evening of softball here, and glad everybody could jump on with us. First pitch there misses just outside for ball one. That one clips the outside corner for strike one. 1-1 to count. And forgive me, we actually have 2 outs away here in the top half of the first. Still no score. Here comes the 1-1. Misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Dodson with the pitch. Swung on and spooled away down the third baseline. Count will move 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs away here in the top half of the first inning. Leopardettes going up against the AmPo Lady Panthers. Dodson with the pitch. Going to miss just high. Move it to 3 balls, 2 strikes. So first full count of the night here for Dodson. Here comes the payoff pitch. Slow roller out towards Dodson at the pitcher's mound, able to snag it with the glove and get the toss over to first base for the 3rd out of the inning. So Leopardettes able to get out of the inning there 1-2-3 unscathed. We'll get ready to start the bottom half of the first inning after this quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Junior High Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'd like to thank all the patients we've been able to serve over the years. For those of you who are unhappy with your smile, tired of having dental pain, crooked or missing teeth, or loose-fitting dentures, at Lindsay Family Dentistry, we can care for all your dental needs, including cosmetic dentistry, crown and bridge, root canals, braces, Invisalign, conventional implants for tooth replacement, and mini diameter implants for denture stabilization. Our braces fee starts at $4,500, and for those of you with poor-fitting dentures, we can place 6 mini-diameter implants on the upper for $3,600 and 4 mini-diameter implants on the lower for $2,600. To schedule your consultation, stop by the office at 102 Southwest 7th Street, Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give us a call at 405-756-4093. As a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School, I'd like to take the time to say go Leopards.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Bronx Jackson Field. After the top half of the first inning, no score here. Leopardettes going up against the AmPo Lady Panthers. First up for the Leopardettes, I believe, is going to be Cheyenne Boatwright. This junior high squad, they are they're quite the squad this year. Did a little research on them here earlier this afternoon, and I want to say they are 15-3 on the season. So these girls, they don't really know the losing side of things. They're all about winning, and which that's good things leading up to their 8th graders. Most of them are 8th graders going into would be freshmen next year, and that's just going to add a little bit more power and more pitching to the the high school squad as it is. So looking forward to calling these girls for many more years, and looking forward to see just exactly what they can accomplish at the high school level. There's a good possibility of some state championships. So looking forward to it. As I mentioned, Cheyenne Boatwright to lead things off here for the Leopardettes. There's the pitch. Swung at the first one. That's going to be fouled straight back on top of us and out of play. So 0-1 the count here to Cheyenne. And umpire calls timeout here. I think he was warning the pitcher about something. Probably her motion towards the plate. Once she starts it, she's got to finish it. She can't start and stop. That pitch will miss high. So 1-1 to count to Boatwright. Again, bottom half of the first inning here. Still no score. Leopardettes hosting the AmPo Lady Panthers. Second pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. Move the count on Boatwright to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Fouled back out of play. So count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. That pitch misses outside. Move the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Boatwright gets ready to settle back in here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count to Cheyenne. Still bottom half of the first inning here. High fly ball out towards left field. That's good play out there by the left fielder. Actually thought that was going to get over the head of her there for just a second, but not the case. She made a quick adjustment on the fly there and able to get the line out there at left field. So 1 out away here in the bottom half of the first inning. That brings up Addie Slater. So Slater digs in. Again, 1 out away here, bottom of the first inning. There's the pitch. Swung on, slow roller over towards the shortstop. Addie's going to be gunned down there at first. I almost said Dotson. Addie Slater. She's got a little bit of speed to her, but unable to beat that one out. Good heads-up play there by the shortstop for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Addie Dotson, the 3-hole hitter here. Here's the pitch. That's going to miss just low for ball 1. Dotson definitely a power hitter. Got big bat potential. And that one's going to miss just high and inside for ball 2. 2-0 the count. Well, here comes the 2-0. And that's going to get Dotson off the left foot there. This will bring up 4-hole hitter.
Yep.
Got to forgive me. I don't have a lineup on me here. First handful of girls, I was just going off the top of my head. I knew who they were. So Elledge was hit by the pitch there. She'll trot down to first. And Dotson will make her way over to second. That'll bring up the dangerous Emma Raines. Going to have a pinch runner over at second for Dotson. So Raines will stride to the plate with 2 outs, 2 runners on here. Still no score, bottom half of the first inning. Emma digs in. Here comes the pitch. That's going to miss well high Runner nearly goes from second. Thought better of it. Retreats back over to second base. Here's the pitch. High fly ball out towards right field. That's going to get down in front of the right fielder. That should score Cheyenne all the way from second. Here comes the average. She's going to hold her up at third as Emma Raines comes in clutch there with a 2-out single to score a run here early on for the Leopardettes. Bottom half of the first inning, Leopardettes strike first, lead 1-0 here. That'll bring up J.C. Anderson.
Have you missed us, Jake?
At the corners.
He's in a zone.
There's the pitch.
And it's not the auto zone either.
Talking to me?
Robert asked if he missed us.
Oh, y'all fine. Well, they're playing with wires, getting everything hooked up for us, so got to appreciate that.
We've got senior night tonight, Jake.
That's right, yep.
Kind of a big deal.
That pitch misses high and inside. 1-1 to count to Anderson. Runner still at the corners for her. Big opportunity here for JC. Yeah, that's what I said when I first came on. It's going to be an evening full of softball. We got a junior high game on tap here, and then we'll do some senior night festivities after this, and then jump right into the high school game following that senior night. So should be a good evening. 2 balls, 1 strike to count to Anderson. Leopardettes on top, 1-0 here. Bottom of the first inning, 2 outs away. Anderson does have runners at the corners, though. There's the pitch. Ooh. Ball strike 2.
You know, Jake, we're only losing 3 seniors on the high school team.
Yeah, that was something I was kind of, well, obviously talking to myself while y'all were getting everything finished up over here. But yeah, you're losing 3 players, to graduation, and then these 8th grade girls that are playing right here in front of us are going to come up next year and be freshmen. That high school squad is going to be loaded for years to come. So it's going to be a lot of fun calling those games. But Leopardettes able to strike first here in the bottom half of the first inning. They'll take a 1-0 lead to the top half of the second. They'll go anywhere. You're watching Leopardettes softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here at Bronx Jackson Stadium. Getting ready to start the top half of the second inning here. Leopardettes on top by a score 1-0. Dodson still in the circle for the Leopardettes. First pitch, clips the inside corner for strike 1.
Mix it
Comes
up.
the 1-0.
And then you can even do
Flips the outside corner that time for strike 2. So quickly, Dots at the head in the count here, 0-2. Pitch. It'll miss well outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Here comes the pitch. Move the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch swung on and missed. Ringer up, set her down. Second strikeout of the night for Addie Dotson. That'll bring up Jones here, the 5-hole hitter for the Lady Panthers. Dotson with the pitch, swung on and missed for strike 1. Tandra, are you good now?
I'm good.
You're good to go now.
Yeah.
All right. Glad to have you.
Sorry, it's regular season softball game. Well, home.
Home, yeah.
The high school does travel to Chickasha Monday.
Yep, that's the makeup game that we set up for down here. Been about a month or so ago. That little bit of storm rolled in. We had to call it. So, Coach Edwards, nice gesture for him to say, "Hey, we'll load back up. We'll go to Chickasha since you guys made the trip." So,
And they
gotta
hope
appreciate that. Absolutely, yeah. So Dotson ahead in the count here, 0-2, 1 out away. There's the pitch, misses just outside for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count to Jones.
I say it's the last home game, but our Leopardettes are hosting a regional tournament here.
Well, yeah. As far as junior high goes, though, this will close it out for these ladies here tonight.
Absolutely. You know, that's pretty cool.
Swung on, missed, ringer up, set her down. Second strikeout of the night for Addie Dotson.
Getting to close your season at home instead of on the road.
Yeah. Last opportunity to get to play in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should be more than usual, more people here than usual, just due to the fact that there is senior night, directly following this junior high game. So these youngsters are going to get to put on a show for a few more people than normal. That pitch is swung on and missed.
Yeah, I like this format better where we do junior high first and then high school.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the reasons why our girls they've all commented on, they appreciated the fact that they had a big crowd there.
Yeah.
For, I believe it was the Comanche game. And so it seems to really, hopefully it's something that the powers that be will take note of and try to work on that next year.
Right. So this will bring up the 6-hole hitter for the Lady Panthers. This is Richardson. She's got a 1-1 count on her, 2 outs away here. Leopardettes on top half second inning. That pitch swung on and missed, so reset here. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count to Richardson. Dotson's 1 strikeout away from striking out the side here. Let's see if she can get it done. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Ringer up, set her down. Back to back strikeouts for Addie Dotson. And just like that, they're out of the inning. We'll get ready to start the bottom half of the second here. Leopardettes lead by a score of 1-0. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'd like to thank all the patients we've been able to serve over the years. For those of you who are unhappy with your smile, tired of having dental pain, crooked or missing teeth, or loose-fitting dentures, at Lindsay Family Dentistry, we can care for all your dental needs, including cosmetic dentistry, crown and bridge, root canals, braces, Invisalign, conventional implants for tooth replacement, and many diameter implants for denture stabilization. Our braces fee starts at $4,500, and for those of you with poor-fitting dentures, we can place 6 mini-diameter implants on the upper for $3,600 and 4 mini-diameter implants on the lower for $2,600. To schedule your consultation, stop by the office at 102 Southwest 7th Street, Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give us a call at 405-756-4093. As a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School, I'd like to take the time to say go Leopards.
Welcome back, everybody, here. Bronx Jackson Field here on the campus of Lindsay High School as we are getting ready to start the bottom half of the second inning here. Leopardettes lead 1-0, playing host to the AmPo Lady Panthers. And everything's looked so far so good here. Clutch hit by Emma Raines. 2-out single, scores 1 run. The lone run here so far for the Leopardettes. And Addie Dotson's been wheeling and dealing out there on the mound. Struck out the side there, so looks like she's settled into a groove. Let's see if we can get the bats going here.
I feel like I've missed a lot of the game already just by trying to get this set up.
Right.
I definitely didn't want to screw this up, though, because if we go to Comanche tomorrow.
Right, yeah, it was.
Or when we go to Comanche, not if.
It was a quick learning lesson there for you to get everything all hooked up. Yeah, it's intimidating. I mean, there's a bunch of wires and everything, and or it does me anyway. That pitch misses inside. 2-0 the count. Russell at the plate for the Leopardettes here. 2-0. Fouled off to the side and out of play.
I believe we have her grandpa sitting beside us right up
we,
here.
We do have the one and only Ricky Dorman hanging over here to our left side. He's
a big deal in Lindsay.
He said something before we went live. He was going to try to help them win this ball game. He's keeping score. So far he's right on. Leopardettes got a 1-0 lead here. So
you can hold this microphone up to it, and he gets a little nervous.
He gets a little squeamish.
He said he's got a face for radio.
So 2-2 the count here to Russell. There's the pitch. Swung on. Hard hit ball over the short. Russell's got some speed to her. It's going to be a bang-bang play. Nice play there by the shortstop and first baseman. You see her stretching out there at first-hander. Good heads-up play by an 8th grader.
Yeah, you absolutely don't see that very often in middle school. And,
Yep.
you know, AmPo is known for softball.
Yes.
They're state champions in slow pitch and fast pitch. They're always a contender in the state tournament. So to see their 8th graders being this good this early.
That'll bring up Marisol here. Second batter of the inning. First pitch takes. Called strike 1.
It makes you, if you're an AmPo fan that's watching us right now, it makes you excited for the future of
You bet.
softball
I
up there.
guarantee you, yeah. Pitch will miss inside. So 1-1 to count to Marisol.
They might be a small town, but they got some athletes up
They
there.
can, yeah, they somehow find them softball players. That's for sure.
Hey, their basketball teams are very good also.
Yeah.
So
That pitch is fouled back straight towards us. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count, 1 out away here in the bottom of the second inning. Leopardettes on top, 1-0. Here comes the 1-2. That is going to drift off and out of play. Count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hernandez settles back in. Here comes the 1-2. Swings at a high one. That's going to drift back out of play.
somebody about on the phone back here about got it.
He's got quick hands back there.
He quickly turned around when
If he's
people
paying
said
attention. Yeah. So again, here comes the 1-2 to Hernandez. That's going to miss inside. Make it 2-2. Hit right back up towards the pitcher. Nice play there. Able to get Hernandez over at first for the second out of the inning. So bring up Abby Dotson.
Did you say Addie or Abby?
Abby.
Oh, there's a lot of Dotson kids running around.
We got Addie, who's pitching. That is Nick and Tracy's daughter. And then we have Abby Dotson. This is Eric and Heather's daughter.
Okay.
Yeah, actually got to coach both of them at, well, no, take that back. Coached Abby in our next to last year of league ball. And I had helped coach with the other Dotson before, like early on when the girls started playing softball. And I would call her Addie, I would call her Abby, and finally I just started calling her AD. So I couldn't get it wrong, but so Dotson will go down on strikes. That'll be the third out of the inning. That will end the inning. Get ready to start the top half of the third after this quick break. Leopardettes do lead, however, by a score of 1-0. We'll take a quick one. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardettes softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here. Bronk Jackson Field here on the campus of Lindsay High School. Let's go around starting the top half of the third inning. Score still remains Leopardettes on top by a score of 1-0. And that will bring up, I know as soon as I set that lineup down here, we'd go live here. This should be the 7-hole hitter. This is going to be Shaw for the Lady Panthers coming to the plate. First pitch misses just outside for ball 1. 1-0 the count to Shaw.
You know how we talk about the danger zones parking around this facility?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Robert likes to park right in one of the big danger zones right over here.
Yeah.
So
he ain't worried about it.
I just live life on the edge, fellow.
So 2-0 the count here to Shaw. There's the 2-0 right down Broadway for strike 1. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking when I pulled up. And I ended up parking behind Brandon Klein back there, kind of out of the way. It's going to take a heck of a foul ball to get back there that far, but I thought about once getting over here kind of in the shade, and I was like, no, we've seen a few the past couple of weeks end up over there. So.
Yeah, the PE buildings has taken plenty of hits.
Yeah, yep. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to count here to Shaw. Dotson has battled back to even this up here. Here comes the 2-2. That'll miss just high for ball 3. 3-2 the count here. And that pitch misses just outside for ball 4. So Dotson's going to issue the walk there. Just her first of the evening. That'll put Shaw down at first. That'll bring up number 14. This is White, 8-hole hitter here for the Lady Panthers.
He's decided to join us, Robert.
Yeah, the legend Chad Cruz is back in the building.
Straight up. So you got to play it second. just by the skin of the teeth.
That was
Abby Dodson
close.
able to corral that ball and get it back in her hand there to get the force out there at second.
That was super close right there.
It was way close, and you got to appreciate the effort here from Russell. Behind the plate, when she missed that ball, it actually kicked it into fair play. So the first, the girl that was at first, she did the right thing. She was thinking, "Hey, I ain't going nowhere. I'm just going to hang out. This is going to be an out." Well, turns out she had to take off. She gets gunned down at second, so that's the first out of the inning here. White does remain over at first, though. Shows bunt again. And again, fouled it away.
Hats off to Russell back here behind the plate. She's working her little tail off.
Yeah, she was one of them, the last year league ball that me and Carrie were able to help coach. And, yeah, she was a lot of fun there playing catcher. You could put her at third. You could put her at short. She was a good one to have on the squad, that's for sure. A bunt again. That time it's going to be a double. Heads up play by Russell. Bang, bang, out of the inning just like that. What a play. What a play. We'll go to the bottom half of the third inning with the Leopardettes leading 1-0. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one on tap. This is Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Ben Long, an agent with Oklahoma Healthcare Exchange. During this year's annual enrollment, we wanted you to know that you have a local solution for all your Medicare and health insurance needs. Our agents live and work throughout the entire great state of Oklahoma. Whether you're in Lindsay, Ardmore, Lawton, McAllister, or any of the major metropolitan areas. Give us a call to learn more at 855-786-8343. Again, that phone number is 855-786-8343. And we look forward to hearing from you. Hi, I'm Ben Long, an agent with Oklahoma Healthcare Exchange. During this year's annual enrollment, we wanted you to know that you have a local solution for all your Medicare and health insurance needs. Our agents live and work throughout the entire great state of Oklahoma. Whether you're in Lindsay, Ardmore, Lawton, McAllister, or any of the major metropolitan areas. Give us a call to learn more at 855-786-8343. Again, that phone number is 855-786-8343. And we look forward to hearing from you.
And we are back live here, Broad Jackson Field. Due up here in the bottom half of the third inning. Let's be Cheyenne Boatwright to lead things off after Briley Russell with the spectacular 2-3 double play. She catches the pop-up bunt attempt and then rifles it down the first baseline to double her up to get out of the inning. So, again, tip your cap to Briley Russell. Heck of a play there. First pitch to Boatwright is called a ball. 1-0 the count. That one's fouled straight back towards us. So 1-1 the count. That pitch is spooled off to the side now to play. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count to Boatwright. Apologize if you heard me there. Had to order a Mountain Dew from the kiddo.
You quit mistreating her.
We've been here 30 minutes, and she's been to the concession stand 3 times. So
That's what kids are good for.
goodness. So here comes the 1-2. Boatwright takes for ball 2.
I believe this is Chad's stepdaughter,
Yep. This is Chad's stepdaughter.
which he did about get knocked in the head with a foul ball in here.
Boatwright sends one back up towards the pitcher. Going to be a routine play to get Cheyenne over at first for the first out of the inning. Yeah, she's one if she just continues to grow up and up and up.
I bet she's going to be a heck of a basketball player.
Well, that's something I'm not I'm not positive she plays basketball.
Oh.
Okay, check that. She does play a little bit of basketball on the side.
Well, there we go. There's our post right there.
Definitely took after her mama with the height. That's for sure. Amanda, she's a tall one for sure. And that's the same deal with mine. I mean, my oldest continues to grow, and it's just like, goodness. That one, a little dribbler out towards first. Let's see if she can beat it out. After the wild throw, Slater's going to end up over at second. And possibly over at third. Probably shouldn't have taken off there. And she's going to get gunned down at third. Just got to have your head on a swivel right there. Be paying attention to Coach Laney Allison over at third. She's seen the overthrow at second. Just didn't catch the left fielder out there pulling it in. Did a good job of backing her up.
Hey, she's got some wheels on her.
Yeah, Slater, she can boogie. That's for sure. She was one. She was another one that me and Carrie helped coach last season of league ball, and she was a good one to lay down a bunt and beat one out. She could do it a lot. She's also pretty good in the circle as well. So
Wow. Oh,
and again gets Dotson off the foot. So back to back ABs for Dotson. She's been hit in the ankles. First one was off the left one. That one was off the right. And you know Dotson, I mean, she's just like her big sister. She wants to come up there and swing the bat. She's got big pop potential.
I told her dad, I think it was last week when
And Aldridge takes one off the thigh. She was hit last at bat as well.
it's just those two. They're going to be the ball magnet for this game.
And nothing,
No.
see back-to-back hits like that. It's nothing malicious. It's just, a couple of pitches gets away from the pitcher there. And
Yeah, absolutely.
catcher goes out there and gives her a little pep talk. Hey, calm down. You're good. Forget about it.
I think we got a pinch runner going in for is that Addie?
Yeah, that
Okay.
is, Dotson's going to come out and Cheyenne will check in.
They look so much alike. It's hard to tell.
Cheyenne Lamb will check in.
I bet if you tell them that, though, they would disagree.
Okay, thank you.
You didn't get your Mountain Dew.
Didn't get the Mountain Dew, but I got water, so I guess that's a sign.
They're telling you don't need pop.
Emma Rain strides to the plate here with runners at first and second. First pitch to her called strike. Leopardettes still lead by a score of just 1-0. Big opportunity here, though, if Rains could come up with another RBI. High fly ball out towards left field. And the left fielder is going to pull that one in for the final out of the inning.
What a great grab out there by left fielder.
Yeah, that's 2 times that she's been able to, I forget who the first one was. Oh, it was Cheyenne Boatwright. First AB of the game, Cheyenne hit one out there opposite field. I thought was actually going to get over the left fielder's head, but she did a good job adjusting on the fly. And then right there, just a little bit too much air underneath that one from Rains. Otherwise, that one might get out of here with that north wind.
Yeah, absolutely. That wind better change directions quickly before we head into the varsity game.
Well, yeah, we'll get ready to start the top half of the 4th inning. Leopardettes still lead 1-0. We'll take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardettes softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here. Bronk Jackson Field here on the campus of Lindsay High Schools. We get set to start the top half of the 4th inning. Leopardettes still lead 1-0 after the 2-out single from Emma Rains early on in this one. it's really been a defensive kind of battle. There's been some balls put in play, Andrew, and just good heads-up play. I mentioned the play that Briley Russell had there, turning the 2-3 double play that you very rarely see,
Yeah.
especially at this age group. Now, you might see it more in, high school, definitely the college level, but heads-up play there, and there's a lot of good fielding going on as well. So.
Absolutely. And like we said previously, it's on both sides of the field today, but it's exciting if you're in the softball program or you're looking forward to the future of the softball program for both sides, because that's a bright future.
No doubt about it. So that first pitch missed. That one there is foul tip for strike one. So make the count 1-1 here. This is back to the top of the lineup here for the Lady Panthers. This is Polson, your leadoff hitter. 1-1 the count. Here comes a pitch. Misses just inside for ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I will say this, our varsity has been inside the hitting facility hitting, and you remember the last time that we got to hit before a game was Comanche, and our bats were on fire. So I feel like every time we get in the hitting facility before a game, we come out ready to swing. So
Hard hit ball back into the gap there. That'll get down as Hernandez will field it from center. So a nice piece of hitting there by Polson to lead things off here for the AmPo Lady Panthers. That'll bring up number 47, the 2-hole hitter. This is McClure. McClure settles in, shows bunt. Again, fouls it back out of play. That's one if she fouls it up in front of Briley Russell right there. She's going to make a play on that one.
do we have an exact time on when senior night is supposed to start?
Tandra, I think it's just, as soon as we finish this one up, I think we'll kind of jump into it. So that one's fouled up. Briley Russell will make a play. She's going to try again down at first. Polson, heads up play there to get back to avoid being doubled up.
I got to interview Briley. I don't know if it was last week or the week before last, but the last junior high game we got to do.
Yeah.
And I asked her, I said, is this your primary position as catcher? And she said, no, their catcher hasn't, I guess, been here or something along those lines. And she just kind of is feeling that role in here lately. And she's never missed a beat.
Yeah. So, Briley, she did in league ball. She played a little bit of catcher, but like I said earlier, she could play third. She could play short. Really, you could put the kid anywhere in the field and she could get it done. She's just that type of an athlete and has been since a very young age. Marisol Hernandez, who's in center field right now, she played a little bit of catcher for us as well during league play. And she's another one of them. If you put her anywhere in the field, she's going to be able to get it done. But the catcher that was here was Riley Hart. Mm-hmm. And I caught wind that she might have actually moved to Rush Springs. So, and Leopardettes lose a darn good catcher in her. She played a lot of travel ball. She also swung a pretty big bat, and she was another one. If she wasn't behind the plate, you could put her in the field, and she could get it done. So that's definitely a loss there for the Leopardettes. You hate to see that, but family decision, and then you just got to go with the flow.
You just got to make the adjustments and go do your thing somewhere else. And, that's respectable.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So that'll bring the count 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Winchester. 3-hole hitter here for the Lady Panthers. There's the pitch, swung on, and that's going to get in the gap between third and short. And almost a play back over at second. She was a little far off the bag there. You got to give a tip of the cap out there to the left fielder. Unable to get her out there, though, so just 1 out here. AmPo now has runners at first and second. That'll bring up 4-hole hitter. This is Parrish. With runners at first and second, Parrish shows bunt, pulls it back, called strike. So Dotson settles in. Here comes the pitch. That's going to miss high. Make the count 1-1 here with 1 out away.
And the junior high does only play 5 innings. So here
Yes. Yeah, it
we've the 4th, and the Panthers are threatening here with 1 out,
got to somehow find a way to get out of the inning here.
especially without at least giving up 1 run.
Right. Dotson with the pitch, swung on and missed. That'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes to count, 1 out away here. As Tanger just mentioned, Leopardettes got to get out of this inning. Dotson has the call. Here comes the pitch. Little blooper over towards the second baseman. And Slater able to get her over at first for the second out of the inning. And I thought that was one Tanger that Dotson might attempt to get to, but
Yeah.
that's a tough play. The ball's essentially moving away from her where her momentum's carrying her forward towards home. Might have been smarter just to call yourself off there, allow the second baseman to get that one rather than try to lay out for it or something of that nature and have a loose ball situation and a runner score on you. So Slater able to get the job done over at second. I believe Register has checked in over at first. So bring up the 6-hole hitter. This is Richardson here for the AmPo Lady Panthers. AmPo threatening still. Runners at second, third now.
If you're listening and getting ready
Excuse
for
me.
senior night,
This is Jones at the plate. I apologize.
probably need to head this way pretty quickly because we got about 1 full inning, 1.5 inning left to play here in the junior high game. And it looks like we're going to do senior night directly following this game. So
Foul tip for the second strike. So Dotson's 1 strike away from getting out of this inning unscathed. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Ringer up, center down. 4th strikeout of the night, and it couldn't have come at a bigger time, Tanger. Absolutely had to have it there, and Dotson gets it done. We'll go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Leopardettes still hanging on to that 1-0 lead. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back here, Bronx Jackson Field, campus of Lindsay High School, getting ready to start the bottom half of the 4th inning here. Leopardettes hanging on to that 1-0 lead after the 2-out RBI single from Emma Raines early on in this one. Let's see if the bats can come alive here. I believe this is going to be Briley Russell striding to the plate. No, excuse me, it's going to be J.C. Anderson coming to the plate for the Leopardettes. And this is a good one to have if you want to get things started off on the right foot. So Anderson settles in. Here comes the first pitch. Shows bunt, lays it down the third baseline. Anderson's got some speed. They're not going to get her at first. Nice leadoff bunt single there by J.C. Anderson gets the job done. and gets a runner on the base paths for the Leopardettes. Now we got Briley Russell striding to the plate. Big opportunity for her here. Russell settles in as Anderson hangs out at first. Anderson, nope, she ain't going to go. She's going to hang out at first. That first pitch misses there for ball 1. 1-0 the count to Russell. Here comes the 1-0. That's going to miss well high for ball 2. Anderson's got to be careful here on the base paths as well. Don't want to take a chance and get gunned down for the first out of the inning here. Russell showed bunt, pulled it back. Anderson takes off. There's a throw down to second. Not nearly in time as Anderson is able to slide under that tag. So 3-0 the count here to Russell. If you're an AmPo fan, you're hoping somehow you can get Russell out here, or all of a sudden you're going to have 2 on the base paths. So Russell settles in ahead in the count, 3-0. Here comes a 3-0. That's going to miss well outside for ball 4, so put Russell on over at first. That'll bring up Marisol Hernandez. Hernandez is another one we talked about off air. She's got a ton of speed to her. You got to wonder if they're going to allow her to bunt here or just swing away. There's the pitch in the dirt that gets past the catcher. Anderson's going to get over to third safely, as well as Russell over to second. It's just a pitch there that the catcher's got to do a good job of getting that corralled, not allow those base runners to advance. But so here comes the 1-0 to Marisol. She does lay one down the third baseline, and that is going to score the run from third. Great sacrifice bunt there, and as I fall asleep, Briley Russell able to slide in under the tag. AmPo just flat out fell asleep right there in that situation. And you've got to be aware of what's going on the field. Not the case there for AmPo. Able to get under the tag is Briley Russell, and that now brings the Leopardette lead to 3-0 here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. All kinds of good things happening here now. First of all, you gotta talk about the bunt that Marisol put down. Just a perfectly laid down bunt. Third baseman seen it coming. She played it well, got Hernandez over at first, but that leaves a wide open base path there for Anderson to advance. She comes across. Here's Dotson laying down a bunt over to the pitcher, and they'll get Dotson over at first. Just the first out of the inning, though. Leopardettes on top, 3-0.
It sounds like I was missing some exciting.
Yeah, about the time you walk away, Andrew, things got a little wild. We had a heck of a bunt laid down by Marisol and scored 1 run, and then everybody on the infield just kind of fell asleep. So Briley Russell takes off from third. She slides in under a would-be tag. So
Dang, and we're already 3-0.
there it is, already 3-0. That's back to the top of the lineup. This is Cheyenne Boatright who digs in with 1 out away here. Cheyenne settles back in. That pitch misses well outside for ball 2. Bases are empty here for Boatright. Here comes the 2-0. That'll miss inside. So 3-0 the count here to Cheyenne. Got to wonder, with a 3-0 lead and your 3-0 count here, does she have a green light or is she taken?
We're going to take that base.
Might have had the green light there had it been in the strike zone, but misses well outside for ball 4. So that'll put Boatright over at first. This will bring up Slater. As we talked about earlier, Tanner, she's one that's got a whole bunch of speed to her. So
Yeah, definitely shocked me. I didn't. Of course, I don't know very many of these high school or these middle school girls right now, anyways. But that shocked me. And I was like, you know what? She can run.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was alluding to. I just wondered if Coach Allison might say, hey, let's lay down a bunt here.
Yeah.
Just to advance boat right over to second. And you take you sacrifice Slater, but Slater's got the speed. She could very well beat one out if she does choose to lay down a bunt.
She got something away.
That might work out like a bunt. I told you, there's the speed from Slater, able to advance the runner. And she's got to take off the second. And here comes Cheyenne Boatwright. Nobody at the plate. And Boatwright's going to stride across. And it's just a complete meltdown right now by the Lady Panthers. They fell asleep in the infield. And that allowed Briley Russell to score. And just a lapse in judgment right there again.
Mm-hmm.
And Slater, not necessarily a bunt, but it kind of essentially was a bunt. Little slow roller down the third baseline. Sure enough, she beats it out down to first. Throw gets by the catcher, coming back towards first, back towards home. She takes off to second. Next thing you know, here comes Boatwright from third, and all of a sudden, Leopardettes on top 4-0 here.
And, even we just talked about the speed of Slater, which they probably didn't recognize and realize that she was back up. But you got to kind of almost rush your throw when you have somebody that fast.
Oh, yeah.
You need an out.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that's what makes it so hard playing in the infield in a situation like that. Like you said, you come up to make a play and you're almost rushing yourself because oh, man, she could fly. I got to hurry up and get it over there. Where normally, in reality, if you field the ball and you field it right, maybe put a little extra heat on it,
Mm-hmm.
you should be able to make that play. But Slater was able to beat it out. Leopardettes lead 4-0. Slater resides over at second. Dodson's now back up to the plate. Addie Dodson.
That's not Abby, not Lily. Addie.
I'd like to see her get a pitch, something she can swing at, Tandra. There it is. Hard hit ball baseline. That's going to score Slater from second. The Leopardettes now lead 5-0. And you could tell when that thing came off the bat, Tandra, it was coming hard. That third baseman had zero chance right there. It one hopped in front of her, over her left shoulder before she knew it. So,
and she's got so much power behind her that probably just even a little dinker swing is going to get the ball to go somewhere hard.
This will bring up 4-hole hitter. This is Ryan Aldridge. With Cheyenne Lamb comes in the pinch run for Dodson. So Lamb will be over at first now. Here's the pitch. Hard hit ball over towards second. Double play opportunity. Actually, that was the third out of the inning. I apologize. All for naught. But Leopardettes able to do some damage there and get 4 runs across there in that half of the inning. Now lead 5-0 going to the top of the 5th inning. They're 3 outs away from ending this one. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here. Bronk Jackson Field, here at the campus of Lindsay High School. Getting ready to start the top half of the 5th inning, and the Leopardettes are 3 outs away from sealing the deal here to move to 16-3.
Tandra, go ahead and tell everybody why you're laughing. Break the news to them.
One chip. What's his name?
Cannonball.
Cannonball. We need him to come up here and
But
broadcast.
we
with us.
got lucky. We're going to have Cannonball and Murph Man are going to do an over-the-top arm wrestling match.
So 6-hole hitter Richardson up to plate here for the Lady Panthers. First pitch comes out swinging. Big cut and a miss there. So quickly behind in the count, 0-1. Dodson settles in. Here comes the pitch. Just misses for a strike. That's going to be called ball one. So 1-1 the count. So 1-1 to count. Richardson swung and a miss. Swing and a miss, excuse me. One ball, two strikes to count here.
You're going to do that one chip challenge, aren't you, Jake?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
That is a bad idea. No way.
you got to take one for the team.
We'll let
We have got
Dodson or somebody
there's a
take one
lot
for the team.
there's a lot of people have asked for Jake Rutledge to do the one chip challenge.
mentioned
Posting
doing
it, you have to do it.
he mentioned doing batting practice down here one day with high schoolers.
We're gonna do it.
And I mean, we're postseason's just about to roll around, so you don't obviously want to mess around and get anybody banged up going into postseason play. But
We can do it right after.
right after postseason,
Yeah.
do something, and I think it'd be a lot of fun. I would probably ask Coach Hembry for a football helmet to take some pictures from the girls, but because I don't know if just a regular old softball helmet, I might be a little bit spooked out there still.
Not scared, are you?
These things are coming in there fast.
And quick. They are right there on top of you before you know it.
Absolutely. So Richardson's battled back here. 2-2 the count. Here comes the pitch. Spooled off to the right side, down to play. She'll live to see another pitch.
I'm just saying, if people are requesting for you specifically,
Yeah.
you got to be the one to take one for the team.
Yeah.
And it's his show too. He's kind of a big deal in Lindsay.
He can't back out now.
No,
You could be the last one standing, trying to talk.
Be the first one to bail out on that deal. Swung on and missed. Ringer up, set her down. Strikeout number 5 of the night for Dodson.
What about if the girls win state? Would you do the one chip then, Jake?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's on.
Let's do if they win regionals because we haven't had
Yeah.
a state appearance.
Yeah, because they've went a long ways getting the district. If they win regionals, would you do a one chip with the group that we've got coming up in a couple of weeks?
Shaw up to bat here. 7-hole hitter. Spools that first pitch off to the right side and out of play.
He's thinking about
winning.
it. He's thinking about it.
Winning
He is.
regions, doing the challenge.
We'll be ready to go for the state tournament right there.
Yeah, they could do that. You could say you're doing that to get fired up for the state
State tournament. Yeah.
tournament. Yeah.
That pitch misses inside. 1-1 to count here to Shaw. Leopardettes just 2 outs away from sealing the deal here and capping off a 16-3 season.
Hey, that's a really good season for
That
a
is
middle school.
Darn good record.
That's
Absolutely.
very impressive.
That pitch misses just inside for ball 2, so make the count 2 balls, 1 strike.
Said it several times already. That is the future of
Yep.
Leopardette softball. That's what you have to look forward to, and
What's-
it makes you excited.
What's scary is there's a couple of 7th graders out there playing.
Yeah,
Riley
absolutely.
Russell, 7th grade.
So that future is bright.
Super bright. Yep.
I mean,
It's going to be a lot of fun calling softball over the next
yeah,
handful of years, that's for sure.
we just district title since 2017. I don't think we've ever hosted a regional tournament here. First right there, and
We couldn't have got in.
Called strike 2, so 3 balls, 2 strikes to count here.
Jake, we couldn't have got in this at a better time. Being the only media outlet that covers Leopardette softball at a time when they're on the upswing, it's exciting, not only for us, but for the community.
Dotson. No, yeah, you hit it on the head, to have the opportunity to come out and do the softball games, do the football, basketball, baseball, just to have our hands on a little bit of everything, man. It's an honor. It's a privilege. We appreciate the opportunity from, the top of the mountain all the way down. Everybody that supports us, we appreciate all that. And yeah, we do a pretty darn good job of broadcasting softball, but
Hey, it's given us we get to live our our old dreams out through these kids.
yeah.
We get to be just as excited as they are to see them keeping on and advancing
Right.
and doing some things that hasn't been done in a while.
So the Lady Panthers down to their final hope here. That's the 8-hole hitter. This is White.
I wish we could make the trip Saturday for the cheerleaders up there at the state competition.
Yeah, that's I believe that's in Tulsa.
Tulsa, yeah, absolutely. I think they hit the mat at 4:15.
It was a 2-0, swung on and spooled off to the side out of play. Make the count 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, and that was kind of our spiel to Mr. Carp, from day one. Hey, we're going to do a little bit of everything. That's our goal. We want to do, baseball, basketball, football, track, cross country, golf, cheerleading, and I know some of those are hard to get to, for example, your golf tournaments, your track meets, your cross country meets. You just mentioned cheerleading. That's going to be tough to get to on Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon, But at the end of the day, just to recognize those girls and the hard work that they put in and to go to regionals and obviously didn't win regionals, but they qualified to get to go to state. That's a big accomplishment for those girls.
Absolutely.
Then you got the softball squad here who's getting ready to host a regional here at Bronx-Jackson Field, and they're on the upswing. The football program, they're setting at 2-1, obviously way early in that season, just now starting district play for those guys. Basketball is going to be loaded. I mean, athletics here in Lindsay is in good hands right now. Slow roller over to the pitcher to Dotson, and that is going to do it here from Bronx-Jackson Field as Dotson's able to put the finishing touches on this 5-0 victory over the AmPo Lady Panthers. All around, Tandra. Dotson did a good job in the circle, able to get some outs. I believe she ended up striking out 6 on the night, and then the bats, kind of came alive when they needed to. And then, at the end of the day, just good heads-up base running out there by those girls to score a few cheap ones and able to pull away, win it by 5-0. So 16-3. Yeah, and finish, like I said earlier, in front of what, was normally a bigger crowd here tonight because of senior night fixing to happen. But 16-3 on the season, that's a heck of a middle school record. And
Absolutely.
yeah, those girls, they're going to be a lot of fun to watch in the future. So,
Yeah.
but we'll take a quick break, get us a drink of water and everything. We'll come back. Should be getting ready to do senior night festivities.
Yep, we're going to be back directly because I think we're going to get rolling.
Going to happen here pretty quick. So it'll take us a quick break. Leopardettes able to get it done here at home. Finish the year 16-3. Knock off the Lady AmPo Panthers by a score of 5-0. Jake Rutledge, Tandra Hamilton. We'll be back here shortly. You've been watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. athletes who represent the school well throughout their hard work, both on the diamond and in the classroom. Today, we'd like to call the attention to those members of the softball team who are representing the Leopardettes for their final season. Lindsay High School is privileged to have 3 players and 1 manager as seniors finishing their careers this season. Each has contributed to the history and tradition of the Leopardettes softball program during their time at Lindsay High School, and we'd like to honor their hard work and dedication at this time. First up is Chloe Broussard. Chloe is the 17-year-old daughter of Amanda and Derek Hickman. Her activities in school include fast pitch, track, slow pitch, and powerlifting. After she graduates, she plans on going to college at Eastern. After, I will go to a 4-year and finish my degree. My favorite Leopardette memory is winning districts with my team this year and all of the pregame concerts in the locker room before and after games, after dumping water on Coach Edwards and destroying his office with streamers and balloons. Coach Edwards would also like to say a few things about Chloe. Chloe is right up there with some of the best outfielders he's ever had the privilege of coaching, and he will dearly miss her. Chloe Broussard, everybody. Up next is Cameron K. Bearden. Cameron is the 18-year-old daughter of Eric and Courtney Bearden. Her activities include fast pitch and slow pitch softball, basketball, track, competition and sideline cheer, NHS, FCA, FFA, student council, yearbook. After graduation, she plans to go to school to become a dental assistant. Her favorite Leopardette softball memory is my team supporting me throughout my injury. Coach Edwards would also like to say about KK, she's a 3-year starter at shortstop that's been an important piece of our team the entire way. It will definitely be different without her around. Cameron Bearden, everybody. Up next is Braylee Beth Malacote. Braylee is the 18-year-old daughter of Carrie and Scott Malacote. Her activities in school include basketball, slow pitch and fast pitch, competition and sideline cheer, track, and NHS. After graduation, she plans on becoming a labor and delivery nurse. Her favorite Leopardette softball memory, playing again after taking a 4-year hiatus. Coach Edwards also wants to talk about Briley coming back to play her senior year after not playing throughout high school and impressed with nothing but results. Braylee Malacote. And last but definitely not least, we have Mitchell Scotty Henson. Mitchell is the 18-year-old son of Donna and Scott Henson. His activities in school include baseball, basketball, fast pitch softball, NHS, and yearbook. After he graduates, he plans on going to play basketball somewhere. His favorite Leopardette softball memory, sitting by Coach Lowry on the bus and then getting yelled at by Coach Edwards because he wasn't allowed to sit there. Coach Edwards would also like to say he's been a lot of big help and good to have around. By his best estimation, he's well on his way to being just like his hero, Coach Lowry. Mitchell Henson, everybody. Also at this time, we'd like Coach Edwards and the Leopardette softball team would like to recognize Eric and Courtney Bearden. If the two could please make their way to home plate. Eric and Courtney, on behalf of the Leopardette coaching staff and the team, we would like to thank you for the time, dedication, and support that you've given us to this program for 7 years, and the two of you have given countless hours to help Leopardette softball. Thank you again so much for your generosity, and it's time we thank you. Eric and Courtney Bearden, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for your Leopardette 2023 squad.
And welcome back to Lindsay, Oklahoma, here in Brock Jackson Field, where it is senior night here for our Leopardettes. And they are taking on the AmPo Panthers for senior night. And if you just missed it, we just had our senior night for our 3 seniors, KK Bearden, Chloe Broussard, and Brayley Malicote. And they will all 3 be missed very, very dearly. And it looks like our first pitch is underway, fixing to be underway here for our very last regular season home game. Now, the Leopardettes did win districts, and they are the district champions since 2017.
And his partner Jake he's taking a little hiatus from the stream to do our announcements out here. Jaden Webb out there in the right field. They've switched them up on us, so it's a little confusing, and we didn't actually get a written lineup. So, and I'd like to take the time to thank Jake. He actually did all of the PA for the senior night, and did a fine job of it. And yeah, he was as confused as I was there for a minute. There are some of these girls in different positions, and it's a little. We get to following these girls and we watch them and we get used to the positions that they're going to be in, and they switch up.
And as you know, ladies and gentlemen, KK has been hurt with a torn ACL, and she is finally getting to step on the field tonight for 1 pitch for the Leopardettes and to, close out her senior season right there, being able to take at least 1 pitch against the AmPo Panthers for senior night. And, what a way to honor KK right there, not being able to play at all season.
Yeah, and you got to tip your hat to Coach Edwards for taking the time and thinking this out and taking and doing this for KK. If there's any girls out there later on that maybe they're hurt at the beginning of the season and they're thinking, well, do I just call it a career or do I hang in there?
Yeah.
They're going to look at what Coach Edwards did and say, you know what, we're going to go ahead and hang in there for our coach.
And we are back here as Reese Flood delivers her second pitch of the night. That one misses outside for ball 1. So 1-1 the count here. Just underway.
Hey, good job on the PA right there.
Well, I appreciate that. Hard hit ball over to Kaylin Taylor at short. Fields it on the 1 hop, gets it to Malicote over at first. 3 pitches, 1 out here in the top half of the first inning. Yeah, that was kind of tough not to get a little choked up.
I know, right? Especially, a senior who had a starting position right there since she was a freshman, and then a season-ending or a career-ending ACL tear for her in her senior season, and being able just to honor her on senior night, the last regular season home game.
So first pitch swinging there, high fly ball over out of foul play. Able to pull it down as McGowan over at first. Falls harmlessly into foul territory.
She took that first pitch, and they were able to come out and greet her and give her hugs and just let her know that she's still appreciated, even though she has a different role this year.
Yeah, she essentially fell into that cheerleading role, which she is a cheerleader, but yeah, she, as you mentioned, with the bad knee injury she had in the off season, and obviously unable to play fast pitch here this season. But I talked to her. Hard hit ball out towards right field. That's Webb out there, settles under it for the second out of the inning here. But was able to talk to her down at Davis before we went live, and she said she was thinking seriously about playing slow pitch.
Yeah,
so she will get some softball under her belt this season, and hopefully she's able to do so. And she's got to set the school record last year in the girls 200-meter dash as far as track goes. So yet to be seen if she's going to come out and run track this year, but would obviously love to see KK out there doing her thing on the track.
Here, I think she's gonna make one big push
But yeah,
for her senior track season.
right. But pitch miss there from Flood, misses outside for ball one. Want to know the count.
And you can't blame her because she shines on the track surface. So now back here to our Leopardette softball team. We just won districts for the first time since 2017, and we're fixing to host a regional, I think, for the first time and I think ever.
Yeah, I would have to do some more research, do some digging on that, and we can have that for you once we do start district play here at Bronx-Jackson Field. But it's been years since they've seen a Leopardette softball squad as good as these girls are, and able to get the job done here last Friday, knocked off CCS, which won them a district championship, as Tandra kind of alluded to, and also as she was saying, they're going to be hosting district here.
Regionals.
Or excuse me, regionals. I'm sorry, be hosting regionals here.
Let's not go backwards.
It's going to be. We talked to Coach Edwards last night, and he mentioned it could be next Thursday, Friday, or it could be possibly next Friday, Saturday. So yet to be determined, but
I think we'll be waiting on weather situation. Obviously, in Oklahoma can change. They're trying to give it a couple of days just to, one, let it play out, see who's going to be right there, and then two, hopefully we don't have any weather delays.
So after the walk from Flood, we'll have a pinch runner over at first. I didn't get her number, Tandra. We'll get it here momentarily.
Yeah. Looks like it's.
But it was Peterson that drew the walk. Now up to bat is going to be 4-hole hitter. This is number 5, Shat. And that pitch called strike. So 1-1 the count here. 2 outs away, top half of the first. AmPo with a runner over at first. Shat strides back to the plate. Here comes the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Just went high fastball there. Tandra just blew it right by her.
And, we have 2 other seniors right now in the lineup and starting. We got Braylee at second, and we got Chloe maintaining her center field spot.
Freshman here on senior night. So Flood, after the walk, able to get out of the inning there. No harm done. We'll go to the bottom half of the first inning. Leopardettes due up next. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here. Bronx-Jackson Field, campus of Lindsay High School. Getting ready to start the bottom half of the first inning here. Due up to lead things off for the Leopardettes, the freshman Reese Flood, who tonight, that last strikeout there, Tandra, was her 97th of the season.
My goodness.
So she should be able to hit that 100 mark here later on. You would think.
100%. I'll bet $100 he reaches that 100 mark. She is on fire right now.
She's honestly, Tandra, she's usually good for 10 or more a night, or per outing. So first pitch to Flood, called strike one.
And not only is she one of the most dominant pitchers in this area, in this district, she has a very great bat.
Hit ball over the short. Flood's got some speed. Unable to beat that one out, though. Good play out there by the shortstop. Able to retire Flood there for the first out of the inning.
She was able to set back after she saw that changeup coming, and she got a little ahead of it, and she was able to set back just just enough to get her barrel on it and be able to put something in play and try to make things happen. And, you know, she's got speed.
Yeah. So that'll bring up 2-hole hitter. This is number 7, McLean Stinnett. First pitch swinging. Little blooper over towards second. That'll be the second out. So due up now for the Leopardettes, number 20, this is Kaylin Taylor. And back real quick to Stinnett, and of course Taylor right here. Had a lot of fun with these 2 girls last night down at Gonzalez Mexican Restaurant. Again, thank you so much for them allowing us to come down and do the rundown with Rutledge. Greatly appreciate that. We had a little game of charades take place there last night. Also, a couple of football players jumped in there with us, and appreciate those guys taking time out of their schedule. Had a pretty good little evening down there.
Yeah.
First pitch to Taylor missed. Hard hit ball down the left field line. Should get down. Just drifts foul.
That was just foul.
On
Just
what
on the line there.
should or what could have been extra bases there for Taylor. But instead, it's just going to be a long first strike.
And, you know, we can't, even though this is, you know, we've already secured our spot in regionals, we're hosting regionals, and this is our last regular season home game, we can't take the foot off the pedal. We got to keep going. We got to keep, and
It's good pitch there, off speed. Had Taylor fooled from the get-go.
we just got to keep improving. We got to keep showing what we're made of and playing our best ball right now.
Yeah. That's what Coach Edwards said last night. He, you know, because I mentioned that we had talked about, you know, hitting your stride too early.
Mhm.
And he said, I would rather be coming in right now, hitting that stride, you know, and everything clicking, all cylinders are clicking, rather than coming in not really knowing where you are and looking for a bat or looking for your fielders or something like that. So he made a really good valid point last night.
Yeah.
So 2-2 the count here to Taylor. Here comes the off-speed pitch. High fly ball over towards the left field, and that one will drift foul as well.
And back to that, we got to keep going. Got to keep that foot on the pedal. We
You got to ride that wave of momentum.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
It's
And
contagious, and it bleeds over. And these girls talk about, you know, getting hyped before games in the locker room and stuff. And whatever they're doing in that locker room beforehand,
it's working.
it's working. So just keep on keeping it. Again, hard hit down the left
And
field
they'll
line.
be tested tonight because, like we've talked earlier in the broadcast in the junior high game, that AmPo produces state championship teams, slow pitch and fast pitch. They're not a team you have to just lay down for. They're a very, very good softball program.
Yeah, well-rounded all the way around. Good off-speed pitch there, able to get Kaylin Taylor on a strikeout for the 3rd out of the inning. So Leopardettes unable to get anything across there. Still knotted up at 0-0. Getting ready to go to the top half of the second. We'll take a quick Hughes Eaton Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'd like to thank all the patients we've been able to serve over the years. For those of you who are unhappy with your smile, tired of having dental pain, crooked or missing teeth, or loose-fitting dentures, at Lindsay Family Dentistry, we can care for all your dental needs, including cosmetic dentistry, crown and bridge, root canals, braces, Invisalign, conventional implants for tooth replacement, and mini diameter implants for denture stabilization. Our braces fee starts at $4,500, and for those of you with poor-fitting dentures, we can place 6 mini-diameter implants on the upper for $3,600 and 4 mini-diameter implants on the lower for $2,600. To schedule your consultation, stop by the office at 102 Southwest 7th Street, Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give us a call at 405-756-4093. As a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School, I'd like to take the time to say go Leopards.
And welcome back, everybody, here. Bronk Jackson Field, campus of Lindsay High School. Getting ready to start the top half of the second inning. Still no score here. It's so far been a pitcher's duel here, Tandra.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, like I said before we went to break, AmPo produces state champions, and they're gonna play ball.
Absolutely.
The way they know how to play ball, and they're gonna have athletes all throughout the lineup. In their first at bat, they came out swinging. They didn't look for pitches. They saw the one they wanted and attacked it. So we're gonna definitely have to be on our toes tonight.
This brings up the 5-hole hitter. This is number 9, Malone. in the circle, I forgot to mention her for the AmPo Lady Panthers will be number 25. That's Peterson, and she had some filthy off-speed stuff there in that bottom half of the first inning.
I would like to know who's seniors and what classes,
Right.
and then if anybody is committed because they're a softball program.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
And I have a feeling if that pitcher is a senior, she's committed somewhere already.
Yeah. Pitch like that, she you would think somebody has got her signed on the dotted line.
And if they don't, and you're watching this, you better come get her.
You bet, yeah. So Flood ahead in the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one is spooled off out of play, off down the right
Get
field.
the PE building again.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good hard hack right there for a foul ball.
Yeah. So Malone will settle back in. Here comes the 1-2 from Flood. Again, spooled off down the right side. Got a good battle here.
Yeah, they're not going to lay down for anybody. They're definitely not that type of program. They're going to swing until they can't swing no more.
And I'm not positive. I'm not sure what AmPo, is playing for, or if they've already clinched, or what the situation is with them. But as you said, they're not just going to come out and just lay down just because they're going up, against a district champion already here.
And, from here on out, we're going to see teams that are just as good or maybe even a little bit better than us. So we're going to have to play really good Leopardette softball from here on out.
Again, that one drifts out of play down the right field line. Count will remain 2 balls, 2 strikes. Malone has done a good job battling back here. She was down early. Here comes the 2-2. Hard hit ball in the gap. That'll get out to right field. Nothing you can do there. Just a good piece of hitting by Malone. Able to go AmPo and split the gap between Malakote and McGowan there, first and second.
I was trying to see if where AmPo is going and stuff, but I think they're still waiting on a couple of teams as well. So,
right. So it'll bring up 6-hole hitter. This is Carpenter for the Lady Panthers. Malone resides down at first after the single. A pitch from Flood. Bunt, lays it down. Dotson fields it there at third. Able to get the runner at first, but the bunt did its job. It advances the leadoff runner there over to second.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we didn't have anybody at third, and Reese recognized that, and she took off running over there. So that's just the type of caliber of player she is. She's not worried just about one position. She's worried about every single position on the field.
She could, like you were saying, she could have very easily just hung out there in the circle and allowed Dotson to make that play, but she realized there was nobody home there at third. The runner was going, so somebody's got to cover.
Mm-hmm.
Brings up number 12, 7-hole hitter. This is Knapp. Pops that one down the right field line and out of play. Again, if you're just jumping on here with us, top half of the second inning, still no score.
What class is AmPo?
I want to say 2A, Tandra. Don't hold me to that, though. Again, fouled back off to the right and out of play. So quickly, 0-2 the count here to Knapp. Flood settles back in. Fouled straight back.
They are in District 3 of 2A, so with us. And, no. Yeah, okay. And they get Boone, Apache, Fairview, Hinton, Hooker, Texoma, and Watonga.
Down on the first baseline, but foul.
So by the looks of it, I think they won their district.
Yeah, I would think that they are clinched as well. But still, you want to go out and you don't want to lose any kind of momentum here tonight. And whichever end the Leopards end up coming out on, on this deal, you want to have a good head of momentum about you. And AmPo's thinking the same thing.
This is going to be a good ball game to the end. I feel like I don't think it's going to be anything not worth watching.
0-2, and that one is spooled off down the right side, out of play once again. So as you kind of alluded to there early on, Tandra, these Lady Panthers are coming out swinging. They ain't scared of Reese, that's for sure. They're just having a hard time catching up to her right here so far. A lot of foul balls.
And, throughout this season, we really haven't seen very many people
My fly ball, and that one will drift out of play down the right side.
hit off of Reese, even foul balls. Like they've really been fooled by her this season. So she's getting a semi-new look with almost every single batter getting a piece
Right.
of a ball. And Reese is already up to 28 pitches here in the top of the second.
Yeah, that'll be something to pay attention to. But her pitch count last game I called with you, I believe. I can't remember which one that was. Might have been Davis back here at home. But her pitch count climbed early on, and then she was kind of able to settle in, get her wits about her, hit that groove, and then I think she ended up striking out 12 that night. So
did.
no need to panic. That's
No,
for sure.
absolutely not.
So here comes the 0-2 from Flood. Again, fouled back over the top side of us here and out of play.
Did you get my truck? And there goes my kid out from behind it.
Keeping the kids active back there in foul territory, that's for sure. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. That is foul tipped. So the count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lady Panthers have a runner over at second. Just 1 out away here in the top of the second.
This
Here
is going
comes
to
the
be
1-2.
the 10th pitch.
Fouled off the Leopardette dugout.
Reese is going to deliver the 11th pitch of this at-bat.
Yeah, this is a good little battle here. Knapp's doing a good job just staying alive in there in the box. So once again, here comes the 1-2. Hard hit ball in the gap. That'll get through, and that should score from third. We're going to have a play at home. What a play! And they're going to get her. Heads up play by Brecken Klein there at third. Just about the time I mentioned it should score a run. Klein thinks otherwise and able to gun her down there at home. And that was a case of the runner just didn't touch home plate. And you heard the home crowd here say, hey, tag her, Stinnett.
And McLean thought she had her.
Yeah. Yep.
And she really didn't. And the runner wasn't nowhere near the plate.
No.
We hear the crowd right now not happy about this, but the call was right. And it was made correctly too. So.
Yeah, you can kind of see the blue. He stood there like, hey, one of you two girls make a move.
He knew he knew the tag was moved, and he knew the plate wasn't touched. So, and hats off to that umpire for being able to recognize that. And so, you'll just see out. Yeah, because the runner thinks they're out too. So
that brings up number 2 here for the Lady Panthers. This is going to be Keating, the 8-hole hitter. 2 outs away here in the top half of the second inning. High pitch there.
Oh, that was close.
Close play over at third.
That ball bounced just right back at McLean.
Yeah, it hit the big hole here, the big piece of square tubing that helps hold up this canopy over the top of us. And as you said, kind of caroms back to Stinnett there, and she's able to turn and fire. Dotson was ready, just unable to get the tag. So a runner advances to third. Hard hit ball over to Taylor at short. She bobbles it. With that bobble, that'll score the first run of the night for the Lady Panthers as they take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second inning. And if you're Taylor right there, you just gotta shake that one off. She did everything right there, but secure that. So there's first pitch to the 9-hole hitter. This is Jones up to bat. AmPo with a runner over at first.
And that just goes back to us we keep saying how good these programs are, both of these programs, and it's gonna be a fight to the end.
Yep.
I think
you should start seeing games like this
it's absolutely
the rest of the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Go ahead.
If you don't if you see a game like we've been previously playing in the regional, it's just kind of one of them playing games that got to, get into regionals. But for the most part, this is going to be the caliber that we're fixing to start seeing.
It was spooled off down the right side and foul. Move the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs away here. Top of the second. AmPo able to strike first.
But with that error right there, we've got to learn to shake it off and just keep going. Like, this is a good test for us right here before we enter the regional tournament of just being able to make the play.
Hard hit ball to second. It's Malaco able to get it, field it, get the final out of the inning there, but the AmPo Lady Panthers able to strike first, take a 1-0 lead into the bottom of the second inning. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back. Bronk Jackson Field here, the campus of Lindsay High School. Going to the bottom half of the second inning. AmPo able to strike first and get one across via the error. So set to lead things off here is the dangerous number 14, 4-hole hitter, Lily Dodson.
About the win earlier, it's kind of in favor of us right there. And this is one of the hitters that you don't want that win to be in favor of.
It's the pitch. Flips the outside corner for strike 1.
I got to talk to her dad last week, and she had 4 at-bats, I think, and each at-bat was a first pitch strike, and she just watched it, and I just asked him, I said, does she usually watch it? Like, will she jump on that early? And he was explaining how she likes to watch.
Hard hit ball out towards deep center. Does it have enough? It clears the center fielder. Dodson's going to get around to second. And not in time at third. She's going to be safe. So a lead-off triple by Lily Dodson.
And that's why she doesn't take the first pitch, because she wants her pitch.
Yep. Yeah, she definitely she wanted her pitch there, and she got it. She was able to jump on it. So that'll bring up Jaden Webb here for the Leopardettes. Flips the inside corner for strike 1 as Dodson resides over at third after the leadoff triple. Hard hit ball out towards left field. Left fielder able to settle under it, but that's going to score Dodson from third. And just like that, we got us a tie ball game here, 1-1. So you'll take that sacrifice all night there if you're Coach Edwards. A long first out of the inning, but it's able to score Dodson from third. Leopardettes knotted up at 1 apiece here. That'll bring up the senior, number 0. This is Chloe Broussard. Broussard takes the first pitch, misses outside for ball 1.
you can hear the crowds tonight here. This is a fairly intense game for us, not being a rival. We don't play them very often. And
two, you're here on senior night, and these other girls want to send these, the three seniors and fourth. You gotta mention Henson in there. Little blooper out towards shallow. It's going to get down for Chloe Broussard. A one-out single there by the senior. But as I was saying, the four seniors, you can't leave out Mitchell Henson. He's done a heck of a job there helping these girls out and what they need all season. But you got to you want to send them out on a winning note, that's for sure. So that'll bring up Maddie McGowan as Broussard resides at first after the one-out single.
Yep.
First pitch called strike to McGowan.
does this one happen? It's fine.
0-1 the count here to McGowan. Broussard still resides at first.
I think we're gonna probably see a steal.
Broussard does take off. Do we have a play? And they're actually the shortstop put the tag on Tanger, but the ball pops out.
Yeah.
Broussard did a good job hanging out there on the bag, not to just remove herself after being tagged.
And, that has a lot to do with the slide and how you slide in. If you're sliding feet first, you want to make sure not necessarily you're getting contact on the player because you don't never want to do that maliciously, but being able to slide perfectly where it is a distraction and you could potentially get that gloves as the ball's coming down.
Big cut there for the third strike. So McGowan goes down, strikeout. That'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the left fielder. This is Brecken Klein, who had a heck of a throw from left field, able to gun the runner down at home early on.
But let's not take nothing away from the AmPo catcher because she has an arm and that throw was on the point.
Yeah, it was
and everything. I mean, they were there. It was just a perfect slide by her.
Yeah. Roller down the third baseline, drifts foul.
And I like the style that I like what we're doing right now as far as how we're playing. We're playing aggressive early.
Yeah.
We've never seen our girls play this aggressive this early as far as fielding and hitting and running bases. So I like this. This is really good for.
Hard hit ball out towards center. That's going to get over the center fielder. That should be extra bases to Brecken Klein. Broussard comes around to score. Klein is going to get all the way over to third with a 2-out triple. Nice piece of hitting there by the youngster.
Absolutely. We have talked all season about Brecken, and she's kind of been like under the shadow of all, the seniors and Lily and all of them and the big bats. Well, she's a big bat herself. When she comes up to the plate, you don't really think, hey, the 8-hole is going to be able to send one, but that is a consistent bat for us.
Tip the cap to Coach Edwards, man. I mean, he's all about speed and power throughout his lineup, and that's definitely what he has here.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is going to be our senior Braylee Malicote right here. And she took a 4-year hiatus, she said, of softball, and then she came back, and here she is, senior night. And she is going to be another lefty for us, but we're going to see her mainly slap.
Yeah.
She's going to try to use her speed as much as we can.
That tells me enough about her that she's got a ton of speed.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
That pitch called strike 2. Malicote falls behind on the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs away here in the bottom of the second inning. Leopardettes on top 2-1 after the 2-out triple by Klein. Lays it down the third baseline. Let's see if she can beat it out. Not the case. You got to tip your cap there to that third baseman. She's seen it coming. She comes up, plays it nicely, plays it perfectly, gets the third out. But Leopardettes do their job. They get across on 2 runs there, able to take a 2-1 lead going to the top half of the third. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. And welcome back, everybody, here. Bronx Jackson Field getting ready to start the top half of the third inning. Leopardettes able to get 2 runs across there, take a 2-1 lead after a couple of good pieces of hitting there. So Flood will settle in. First pitch on the way, called strike 1. This is number 18, leadoff hitter for the AmPo Lady Panthers. This is Hicks. Here comes the 0-1. Thought it might have been foul tipped, but in home plate and first base, they want to talk about it here.
I missed that. What happened?
It sounded like it was a foul tip, but his first initial reaction was a check swing.
Gotcha.
So I believe they're going to call it a ball. So 1-1 to count.
I have noticed that we have not had these umpires this season, and they look like they are. They got, I think, an official badge right there on. I think they're going to be playoff umpires.
Looper down the first baseline, and that's going to bounce back into fair territory.
Not necessarily for us, but somewhere in the playoff they'll see a field. So, we have a good set of umpires tonight, I feel like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then you're going to see from this point forward, Tanger, I mean, you're going to see the best of the best, the good ones. So
yeah, absolutely.
Not to take anything away from, other umpires, but OSSAA, they have their select few that they want calling these bigger, more important ball games. So after the little blooper down the first baseline that kicks back fair, hard hit ball down the left field line and out of play. Hicks will trot back over to first. 2-hole hitter. This is Muncie up at the dish for the Lady Panthers.
And like I've said previously, we cannot give them anything. We absolutely have to play the best defense, or they're going to come back and it's going to bite us in the tail. So I think our defense definitely still has to be on point because they are not afraid to swing back.
Yeah. Little foul ball down the left field line, out of play. Actually think it got into the dugout. Thank you, sir.
Oh, you finally got your Mountain Dew.
Larry Wynn hooked me up. Appreciate that. So 0-2 the count here to Muncie. Hicks still resides over at first. Here comes the 0-2. Hard hit ball in the gap between third and short. Over to the dangerous Brecken Klein. You better watch her out there and left. You don't want to be too far off the bag.
And she about got her right there.
Yeah, she sent a frozen rope over to second there and nearly able to get that leadoff runner. Not the case, though, so Hicks will reside at second, Muncie at first, and that'll bring up 3-hole hitter. This is Peterson, the pitcher.
This is really going to test us right here, though, with no outs, a runner at first and second against a 3-hole hitter. We haven't seen that much this year.
Yep, got to find a way here. Here comes the pitch. So it's the inside corner, called strike 1. Good pitch there from Flood.
And I think having AmPo right here this close to the playoff is good for us. I think this really
like
gets us going.
It's a tester of a ball game, and it's something that the Leopardettes need this late in the season, and hopefully to come out and get a win, and as we said, keep that momentum rolling.
Yeah, this is a state championship caliber team that we're playing right now, and we're ahead 2-1.
Check swing there, foul. Count will stay 0-2.
So
AmPo with runners at first and second.
this
No
just
outs.
proves what kind of team we can be.
So here comes the 0-2. Drifts down the right field line and out of play. Here's the 0-2. Slapped down the left field line this time and foul. So 0-2 the count here to Peterson. Runner still at first and second for the Lady Panthers. The 0-2 changeup.
Oh, yeah, I got her.
Excuse me, sorry, I've been calling that 0-2 this entire time. That was actually ball 4, so that's going to load the bases here for AmPo. Want to get her elbow?
Yeah.
Coach Allison setting up here next to us to the left. I initially thought she wasn't paying attention and missed something out there on the scoreboard, but not the case. She's on her toes, everybody. So the hit by pitch loads the bases here for the Lady Panthers, brings up 4-hole hitter. This is number 5, Shat. That's going to get behind McLean Stinnett. And that'll tie the ball game at 2 apiece here. Top half of the third. Nearly a play back over at third as Flood was striding back to her circle.
We got a bunch of chaos right now going on between what was fixing to happen and what potentially could have happened. I think
Yeah.
McLean kind of got a little stinger right down here and in one of her knees, and
Yeah, she went
we
down,
have
slid down to.
returns coming.
Yeah. Pitch from Flood misses.
I
2-0 the count.
try to predict right here that maybe they're going to try to do a squeeze bunt, but I have not known AmPo to be that type of caliber
Yeah.
team. I think they're mainly a power team.
Shat settles back in. Here comes a pitch. Flips the inside corner. Good pitch there. 2 balls, 1 strike to count.
Yeah, we quickly have a ball game again.
Mm-hmm. That one spooled back straight towards us for strike 2. The count will move 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Reese's pitch count is up to 56 pitches.
Shat settles back in. Here comes the 2-2 from Flood. Fouled straight up over the top of us and out of play.
Inches.
Yeah, the people back there behind us, if they're standing there, gotta have your head on a swivel, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So once again, here comes the 2-2. Fouled straight back. Again, another good little battle here, Tandra.
Yeah, absolutely. And that just goes to show you what kind of hitters they are. But most importantly, Reese being able to still keep them off balance. They're still not able to square anything off right now.
Yeah, and to stay disciplined up there. You know, they're not, AmPo's not just going up there swinging away, hacking away per se. You know, they're waiting on their pitch and finding what they can catch up to. And as you mentioned, Tandra's pitch count. Reese's pitch count is starting to climb. Ringer center down. Second strikeout of the night for Reese Flood, and that is number 98 on the season.
I ain't gonna say it again, just in case. Jake thought I'm going to jinx her, so I ain't gonna say it.
That brings up 5-hole hitter. This is Malone. AmPo still with runners at second and third. First pitch called strike. Little north wind coming in here. This is going to be should be 5-hole.
Gotcha.
Swung on and missed for strike 2. Here comes the 0-2. Spooled down the right field line and out of play. She'll see another pitch from Flood right here. Just misses the inside corner. That'll be ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Pitch. Hit over to Taylor at short. Going to be a long throw for her. Unable to corral it there at first is McGowan. That's two really uncharacteristic plays out there at short.
Absolutely.
And really, I mean, you don't pin that one on Taylor there though. I mean, she did a good job fielding it there. You know, momentum kind of carried her deeper in the hole rather than what she would like.
Yeah.
But still able to make the throw across the diamond there. McGowan just needs to secure that and pull it in. Unable to do so. So it'll put runners at the corners.
Yeah, we're kind of in a situational play type of defense right now. We're going to see.
Old strike. Plain Stinnett throws it down to third. Out of the outstretched arm. So a runner will score on the wild throw down to third. Brecken Klein nearly able to get the runner coming from second over at third. She did a good job sliding into that tag, and now Leopardettes trail by a score of 4-2. Still just top half of the third inning.
And, you know, I keep stressing this, but this is exactly what we need. We need this type of caliber of ball game going into the playoff run,
Right.
especially with who we have come into regionals. It's going to be this type of ball game. And so let's get all the kinks worked out. Let's get our errors out of the way in a pressure situation like we've been in.
Swung on and missed there.
Because we haven't, I mean, no offense to our schedule or to any of our opponents, but we haven't had a really good
Test
yet.
No,
as
you're
far
right.
as base runners and situations and
Situational baseball, or
Yeah.
excuse me, situational softball.
yeah, you know, Comanche has been probably one of our, I would say, the best games that we've played and the best opponents that we've played. But we didn't have any situations in that game that tested us. So I think this is really good, and see how well we're going to be able to fight back once we get the bats in our hands.
So Carpenter settles back in, fouled straight back towards us. 0-2 the count to her. Still just one out away here in the top half of the third inning. Been a long inning.
Yeah, it has. And then, you know, we're just in the third inning. We play 7 innings.
Yeah, there's a ton of time left, that's for sure. The pitch, again, fouled straight back.
And there have been long at-bats from AmPo, and I think that's one thing that we're going to have to adjust on our offensive side is we're going to have to take more pitches. We're not taking a lot of pitches. We haven't seen very many, so
That's a good point.
I think that we need to go up there with a little bit different approach just to get something going again.
Little blooper over at third. Dotson able to settle under it for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up number 12, the 7-hole hitter. This is Knapp. And she was the one, I think she seen 12 pitches her last AB.
Yeah.
Hard hit ball down the third baseline. Dotson gets a backhand on it, unable to corral it, though, and that'll score another run. And the Lady Panthers increase their lead, now lead 5-2. Brings up 8-hole hitter number 2, Keating. Knapp resides at first. Here comes the pitch. Called strike one. Good pitch there from Flood.
You know, we're down here 5-2 in the top of the third. We have a long ball game still ahead of us.
Hard hit ball over in foul territory.
Coach Edwards' wife just about caught that.
Right over there in the, what is the shady spot when the sun's still up.
She had it in her hands.
Got some moms sitting over there and strollers and whatnot. So got to have your head on a swivel down that first baseline.
Yeah. She's got all of her babies down there, so she had to protect them.
Yeah. So 0-2 the count here to Keating. The pitch misses outside for ball one.
Back to the game. It's just, I'm gonna be impressed if we can respond positively after now we're down 5-2 here and the errors.
That one gets inside Lily Dotson and out into left field for a 2-out single.
I don't want to see us, hang our heads, and I want to see us upbeat.
I'm going to bring up.
We got a courtesy 4 for the catcher.
Number 4. This is going to be Winchester coming in to run. Brings up 9-hole hitter. This is number 8, Jones. She's showing bunt, pulls it back. Called strike 1.
Reese is at 76 pitches.
That pitch missed inside for ball 1. So 1-1 the count.
You do have to wonder what's Coach Edwards' game plan, I guess, going forward. You don't want to, tire her out before regionals, because if you have to, you got to use her the distance in multiple games potentially. So you kind of wonder when is the pull going to come?
When do you say when? Yeah.
Yeah. So we can give her arm a break. I'm not saying that we don't have any more pitching, because we do. We have a very deep pitching staff, and they're phenomenal. But I think that proven games, big games, we have put Reese in. So you would think moving forward, she's probably going to be our, I guess you could say, ace.
Yeah, absolutely. That pitch was fouled off down the right side. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. 2 outs away here. Top half of the 3rd. Lady Panthers now lead 5-2. It's a pitch spooled back behind us and out of play.
You said something about 100 strikeouts approaching for Reese, and we're approaching 100 pitches.
Yeah, it's getting on up there, and this has been a long inning.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just got to try to find a way to get out of it here. No more runs and get your bats going in the bottom of 3.
Because they will be turning the lineup over fairly soon right here for AmPo. And we haven't even made it through our lineup yet. So we got to find a way to get out of this inning.
Yeah, well, they get back to the leadoff right here.
This next on deck is leadoff?
The next one up would be leadoff. That'd be the 3rd time through their lineup so far.
So they went through their lineup every inning.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And I say that shockingly if you're an AmPo fan watching, because we have
hard hit ball in the gap. That's going to get through and score yet another run. Bessard hits her cutoff man there at second in Malaco. And AmPo Lady Panthers just doing a good job of putting on a hitting clinic here early on. Now leads 6-2.
And back to that, I say that not surprisingly or shockingly or nothing against AmPo. We haven't seen that this season. We haven't seen a lineup turnover every single inning like this. We got another courtesy for AmPo. We got number 1 coming in.
So number 1 coming in to pinch run is going to be McComas.
That wind's picking up.
A little pickle here.
Oh,
see if the Leopardettes can get out of it. Great job there. Lady Panthers got a little bit too aggressive there on the base paths, but with the 6-2 lead, you know, you kind of got caught there. It's nothing that they're going to hang their heads about, but got to tip your cap there to Flood and Stinnett and Lily Dotson, able to get that pickle knocked out and get out of the inning for the 3rd out. However, AmPo roared back there and now leads 6-2. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout, going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. After these messages, don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'd like to thank all the patients we've been able to serve over the years. For those of you who are unhappy with your smile, tired of having dental pain, crooked or missing teeth, or loose-fitting dentures, at Lindsay Family Dentistry, we can care for all your dental needs, including cosmetic dentistry, crown and bridge, root canals, braces, Invisalign, conventional implants for tooth replacement, and mini diameter implants for denture stabilization. Our braces fee starts at $4,500, and for those of you with poor-fitting dentures, we can place 6 mini-diameter implants on the upper for $3,600 and 4 mini-diameter implants on the lower for $2,600. To schedule your consultation, stop by the office at 102 Southwest 7th Street, Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give us a call at 405-756-4093. As a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School, I'd like to take the time to say go Leopards.
Welcome back, everybody, here. Bronx Jackson Field, campus of Lindsay High School. Leopardettes going into the bottom half of the third inning, trailing by a score of 6-2. However, they are back at the top of their lineup. This is number 6, the freshman Reese Flood, due up. Here comes the first pitch from Peterson. Hard hit ball down the third baseline. That's going to get down. Should be extra bases for Reese Flood. All the way to the corner. Should be a leadoff triple. And Flood slides in safely at third. And just about the time I was going to say Leopardettes and Flood need to get something going here. Flood comes up clutch with a leadoff triple.
I'm telling you what, we have some fast girls on our team, like super fast girls, but she might be the fastest. She can fly.
She was moving.
I love watching her play ball. If you want me to just be flat out honest, she is a ball player.
Just tell us how you feel,
Yeah,
Peter.
I'll just tell you how I feel. She's a ball player.
I think everybody does, though.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, and that the great thing about it, man, she's going to be around for the rest of this season, obviously, and 3 more years. So she ain't going anywhere. First pitch there to Stinnett called strike 1.
Your mom and daddy, you got to be proud of the ball player that she's
bet.
They put a lot of time, money, and effort into developing your game. It's paying.
For sure. So 1-1 the count here to Stinnett. Stinnett strides back to the dish. Hard hit ball down the third baseline. That's going to be extra bases for Stinnett. So after the leadoff triple by Flood, McLean Stinnett comes up and says, I'm going to hit a double. And all of a sudden, it's a 6-3 ball game, and Leopardette bats have some life.
And
I'm not sure what the head coach is wanting to talk with Peterson about here. I mean, she's pitched a good ball game
yeah, she has.
so far, and just give up 2 big hits back to back there. But I wouldn't think it'd be a pull opportunity here. I think you might just be kind of talking to her.
Said learn her down. That's 2 big
Chit-chat.
hits right off of the bat.
Yeah.
First pitch at bats at that. So almost in the same spot. So just
Right.
probably just setting her down, saying, "Hey, where are you missing? Are you just missing? Are we getting a miscommunication?"
And it could be something as simple as just to, for lack of a better term, kill some momentum.
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely.
Just coach, AmPo coach sees it and says, I'm going to go out here and I'm going to buy my guys or buy my girls a minute or so.
And he's a seasoned coach.
Yeah.
He's been there. He's done it. He's been in big games like this. So he knows.
Off-speed pitch there. Just misses outside.
She has a nasty change.
So with Stinnett over at second.
And, we talked about Reese's pitch count.
Yep.
That's
Little
going
blue out towards right field. That's going to get down in front of the right fielder, and that'll put Stinnett safely over at third. As McLean Taylor Taylor comes in clutch there with a single.
The AmPo pitcher is only at 31 pitches compared to
Big discrepancy.
big.
That pitch misses inside for ball. As the dangerous Lily Dotson strides to the plate with runners at the corners.
Ain't it fun having kids? They're both up here getting money.
Yeah, just, hey, can I have $1? I need, no, I need $2.
They're both in conspiracy right
Yeah.
here. They both got money. Now they're both going to concession.
Dotson settles back in at the dish. Runners at the corners. Here's the pitch. Hard hit ball. That's going to get under the glove of the third baseman. And that'll score Stinnett from third. And just like that, it's a 6-4 ball game.
And we have another ball game. And just like we were talking about in the top half of this inning, I'm going to be – I wanted to see how they responded to being down and to being hit like they were in the errors. And they have come out swinging the bat, and they've responded. And this is exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to see this, especially going into playoff play.
Yeah.
This is great.
Leopardettes with runners at first and second, brings up Jaden Webb to the plate. There's the pitch, shows bunt, fouls it off.
I get what Coach Edwards is trying to do here, but as a batter, we got to be a little bit disciplined up there. We do have to bunt strikes.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if it was picked up, but got Coach Allison over here to my left, and she said what you just said, Tandra. Strikes, bunt strikes. Lays that one down there. Going to be a tough play. Nearly overshot her man there at first, but not the case.
Great bunt.
So
They wanted it. It dropped. It dead stopped right there where she had it, and that's exactly what we needed to get runners in scoring position.
Yeah, Webb did her job. Sacrifice yourself there and advance the runners up a base. Now runners at second and third. Brings up the senior Chloe Broussard. So big opportunity here for her.
Yeah, some she had a little blooper into shallow center field and just dropped. So even something like that. But you see, we have the outfield is shifting, and they're trying to adjust because she can do both. She can hit and she can slap. So they don't want to be fooled,
Right.
but they want to protect. They want to protect what they can.
That pitch there was a ball, missed well outside to Broussard. Broussard settles back in. Here comes the 1-0 from Peterson.
The infield is pulled in, which is
High fly ball out towards center. Is that going to get left fielder settles under it, but it's going to score Kaylin Taylor from third.
and that's okay. I mean, that scores us a run and gets us within one.
Absolutely. You'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly what Coach Edwards in his mind is thinking. If Chloe can't get on or something happens, a ball in the outfield scores a run.
You bet. That'll bring up Maddie McGowan here with a runner at second. Base hit should score a run here. Pitch clips the outside corner, called strike one. 2 outs away here in the bottom of the third. Leopardettes have done a great job here in this bottom half of the inning, clawing back into this one. Trail 6-5.
I think the biggest thing is we are not leaving runners in scoring position. We are taking advantage of players or our players being on base, and that's exactly what needs to happen. And we haven't necessarily done that throughout the season, and I like what I'm seeing right now. We're able to bounce back and get something going.
Swung on and missed for strike 2.
I think Maddie, she might be just a little bit in her head right here. You know, her first at bat was kind of similar. I think she just needs to take a deep breath right here and just have fun. Just a base hit.
Here comes the 1-2. Off speed down the first baseline. Drifts foul. That's discipline up there by McGowan. You got to. It's so hard because fastball after fastball after fastball, and all of a sudden Peterson throws you a change. And we seen it in that first inning.
Yeah.
It's nasty. It's a heck of a changeup.
And she can throw 2 times, 3.
Yeah.
She's not scared. So we've just got to be prepared every pitch.
2 misses outside, makes the count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And I have a feeling we're fixing to see a changeup.
Very possible.
Our grip says it.
Swung on and missed. So Peterson able to get out of the inning, but Leopardettes strike back, fall back into it, and trail just 6-5 now, going to the top half of the fourth.
And what a ball game we have.
We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Matt Shelton with Lindsay Family Dentistry. I'd like to thank all the patients we've been able to serve over the years. For those of you who are unhappy with your smile, tired of having dental pain, crooked or missing teeth, or loose-fitting dentures, at Lindsay Family Dentistry, we can care for all your dental needs, including cosmetic dentistry, crown and bridge, root canals, braces, Invisalign, conventional implants for tooth replacement, and mini diameter implants for denture stabilization. Our braces fee starts at $4,500, and for those of you with poor-fitting dentures, we can place 6 mini-diameter implants on the upper for $3,600 and 4 mini-diameter implants on the lower for $2,600. To schedule your consultation, stop by the office at 102 Southwest 7th Street, Lindsay, Oklahoma, or give us a call at 405-756-4093. As a 1997 graduate of Lindsay High School, I'd like to take the time to say go Leopards.
Welcome back, everybody, here. Bronx Jackson Field, campus of Lindsay High School. As we get set to start the top half of the fourth inning, Leopardettes did a good job getting back into this ball game. Get 3 runs across there. Now trailed just by a score of 6-5. So let's reset and dig in here. We got a good one on tap here for you, everybody. Flood still in the circle for the Leopardettes. First pitch from Flood called strike.
Not bad.
So 0-1 the count here. There's the pitch. Right down Broadway for strike 2. The 0-2 misses just outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Again, if you're just jumping on here with us, top of the fourth, Leopardettes trail 6-5. From Flood, there's the pitch. A little liner out towards Malakote at second. She's able to haul it in for the first out of the inning. I'm going to bring up number 7 as she got a hold of that one and caroled off of Brecken Klein's shin out there and left. As AmPo able to come up with a 1-out double there. That was a 2-hole hitter. Muncie brings up number 25, the pitcher. This is Peterson. Nothing really Klein could do there. It just took a weird hop off of her, in front of her there, and got her in the shin and ended up kind of carrying her out towards center field. Left center field, call it. That pitch misses low and or inside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. 1 out away here in the top of the fourth. Here comes the 1-0. Peterson was taken the whole way. The 1-1 the count here to Peterson. Here comes the 1-1. This is just outside for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Peterson settles back at the dish. Runner at second. Fouled straight back towards us. Makes the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Comes the 2-2, and Peterson's going to take that off the left hip. Believe that'll be the second hit batter by Flood here tonight. Kind of uncharacteristic from Flood, but just got to shake it off.
I think that's the second time that batter's been hit.
Is that okay? So she got Peter. Yeah, she got her on the elbow earlier. Yep. Courtesy runner for Peterson is number 6. That's Stewart now at first. Goes bunt, fouls it straight up over the top of us. This is the 4-hole hitter. This is number 5. This is Shat. Runners at first and second. The pitch, hard hit ball. Taylor able to knock it down, but that's going to load the bases for the Leopardettes. Going to bring up number 9. This is Malone, the 5-hole hitter for the Lady Panthers. So Malone strides to the plate with the bases juiced here. Top of the 4th inning. AmPo threatening yet again. Here's the pitch. High fly ball down the first baseline as McLean skid it, able to make a play. But good heads-up base running there by Muncie, who's going to score from third.
That was
As nobody was there at home covering in that situation.
Yeah, and that was just, a heads-up base running by AmPo, and a great play by McLean right there.
Yeah.
There's nothing really that could be done besides maybe Reese getting there just a little bit sooner. But again, that goes back to we have not seen these type of situations all season. So this is new to us. I wouldn't say new territory, but these type of situations are new to us, and this is good for us.
First pitch there called strike. Carpenter now at the plate. Runners at second and third. Lady Panthers lead 7-5, top 4. Pitch misses high for ball 1. 1-1 to count.
Seeing these mistakes, but you know what? It's mistakes. It's kind of mistakes we need to be making right now, so we can learn from them, so we can go back and Coach Edwards can go back and be like, "Hey, this is what happened. Let's go work on this in practice."
Foul ball there. Makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs away here in the top of the 4th. Slap down the third baseline, out of play. Sounds like you got a case of the allergies.
I'm just clawing at my eyes. It
Yep.
doesn't matter. When the wind blows more and more, then I'm worse.
Yep. You hear that? Just missed that outside corner for strike 3.
About everybody, almost everybody that has allergies is this way right now.
Oh, yeah. I take a Zyrtec every morning. Pitch. In off the hands. Into foul territory. So we'll see a 2-2 coming up again. Blood has her number. She's ready to let this one fly. Here comes the 2-2. Fouled straight back towards us. Two outs away here in the top of the 4th. Leopardettes trail 7-5 now. Here's the pitch. Misses outside for ball 3. Be a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the payoff pitch. Fouled straight back. Playing Stennett. Pretty witty right there, just buying our umpire a little extra time. He took that one off the face mask, so give him an opportunity to shake the cobwebs out.
Nobody made me.
Little blooper over towards Dotson at third. That's the third out of the inning. However, AmPo able to get one more across, take a 7-5 lead to the bottom of the fourth. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody. Bronx Jackson Field, bottom of the fourth inning. Brecken Klein comes up swinging first pitch. One hopper over to third. Routine play there. One pitch, one out. That'll bring up another one of the seniors. This is Malakote. Here's the pitch from Peterson. This is outside for ball one. Goat settles back in. The 1-0. Spooled foul. And Tandra, I've noticed kind of down there off to the right behind the Leopardette dugout, they actually have Jaden Webb getting loose. I don't know if we'll see her next half inning or what exactly they're going to do.
Would expect us to put somebody in. I mean, like I said, we need to save that arm. We need to make her go the distance.
And two, give AmPo, something different to kind of look at here, and hopefully allow the Leopardettes to fall back into it and eventually take a lead.
Yeah.
McGowan spools that one off. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Malakote. Sorry, not McGowan. Here comes the 2-2 from Peterson. It's going to be high and inside for ball 3. Malakote's done a good job working this to a full count right here. Here comes the payoff. Nearly flips her. However, that is ball 4, so Malakote will stride down to first. Leopardettes back to the top of their lineup. This is leadoff hitter, the freshman, number 6, Reese Flood. Flood settles in. The pitch from Peterson. Misses outside, ball 1. Peterson's ready to go. Flood settles back in at the dish. Here comes the 1-0. Hard hit ball over towards third. Nice play on the 1-hop. Nearly got Malicote there at second. But she's able to slide back in under the tag.
I wish people at home could really see how good these arms are
Yeah.
of these AmPo girls because they have cannons.
That'll bring up 2-hole hitter. This is number 7, McLean Stinnett. Malicote over at second. High fly ball down the first baseline. Drifts foul. First baseman settles under it. And the Lady Panthers able to get out of the inning. Don't surrender anything. Still lead by a score of 7-5. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Ben Long, an agent with Oklahoma Healthcare Exchange. During this year's annual enrollment, we wanted you to know that you have a local solution for all your Medicare and health insurance needs. Our agents live and work throughout the entire great state of Oklahoma. Whether you're in Lindsay, Ardmore, Lawton, McAllister, or any of the major metropolitan areas. Give us a call to learn more at 855-786-8343. Again, that phone number is 855-786-8343. And we look forward to hearing from you.
And welcome back, everybody. Bronk Jackson Field as we get set to start the top half of the 5th inning. AmPo still leads 7-5. Flood still in the circle for the Leopardettes. We mentioned Jaden Webb was down getting loose early on, but hadn't seen her in the circle yet. She's still out in right field. Up to bat here for the Lady Panthers is 7-hole hitter number 12. This is Knapp. Over to nice play there by McGowan at first to dig that one out. Malicote fielded it, got it over to her for the first out of the inning. Looked a little scary there for just a second, but it's a good dig over there at first by McGowan for sure.
And, Braley, like we said, that she's been on a kind of a hiatus of not playing softball.
High fly ball out towards shallow center. As that actually stayed in the infield. I thought that had a little bit more on it, but Kaylin Taylor able to settle under it for the second out.
But she's getting her work today.
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
They have. There's been a lot hit towards Taylor there at short. Able to pull that one in successfully. So 2 outs away here in the top of the 5th. That brings up number 1. This is McComas. This is the Lady Panthers flex.
I think we're having a bit of a conversation in
Yeah, I think
dugouts about who this one is.
AmPo was explaining himself to Coach Edwards there, I believe. So McComas settles back in, shows bunt, pulls it back. Pitch miss for strike, and they're going to call it a ball. So 1-0 the count. Again, 2 outs away here in the top of the 5th. Leopardettes trail 7-5. McComas settles back in, still showing bunt, pulls it back. Right down Broadway for strike 1. 1-1 the count to McComas. It's the pitch.
Oh.
I got to say that got her on the hand.
I didn't see the
Wow.
hit on that. That's questionable.
So McComas will stride down to first after the hit by pitch. And yet again, the AmPo Lady Panthers back to the top of their lineup. Don't hold me to this, but I think this is their 6th go-around in just 5 innings played. Swung on and missed there.
Hit, but
Yeah.
not by.
So McComas safely over at second. Flood just needs to settle in here, go get this batter. Misses high. 1-1 the count.
And Reese has surpassed 100. She is at 115 pitches.
Swung on, little roller down the third base line, just foul. So brings the count 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hicks.
Just me personally, and Coach Edwards knows what he can do with his players. I would like to see Reese come out quickly.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Little pop fly, foul territory. McLean Stinnett able to pull it in for the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing there for the AmPo Lady Panthers. They, however, still lead by a score of 7-5. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back, everybody, here at Bronx Jackson Field. Going into the bottom half of the 5th inning here. Leopardettes still trail 7-5. Due up next here for the Leopardettes is number 20. This is Kaylin Taylor. She needs to get things started off here. See if we can get the bats going. Little off-speed pitch. Misses well outside for ball 1. Ideally, Leopardettes would like to get these first 2 runners on, and Taylor and Dodson. Hard hit ball down the third baseline, just foul. 1-1 to count now. Taylor settles back in. Here comes the 1-1 from Peterson. Off speed again, misses outside. Move that count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Little roller down the first baseline, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Initially thought that one might have scooted foul, but had just enough spin on it, bring it back into fair territory. Easy routine play there for the first baseman. So one out away. That brings up number 14. This is Lily Dodson. One swing of the bat, she can make this a one-run ball game. Off-speed pitch misses outside there. 1-0 the count to Dodson. Pitch. That one misses outside. So 2-0 the count here to Dodson. This is dangerous territory here. If you're Peterson, don't want to leave something over the middle of the plate, something that Dodson can turn on. We do have a pretty stout north wind blowing out towards the outfield. Hard hit ball over the outstretched hand of the second baseman. So it'll be a one-out single for Lily Dodson. Good piece of hitting there. You'll take that all night if you're Coach Edwards. That brings up number 19. This is Jaden Webb. See if Webb can keep it going here for the Leopardettes. Webb settles in at the dish. Peterson with the pitch. Swung on and missed. Big cut there by Webb. Webb showing bunt for the moment. Pulls it back. Peterson with the off speed. Misses well outside for ball one. So 1-1 to count. One out away here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Dodson still hanging out over at first. Again, Webb showing bunt. Pulls it back. That pitch misses inside.
Hey, I just came from the bathroom, and there's like a whole crowd of AmPo people sitting down there in like the VIP section with their rocking chairs.
Really?
You sit here and wonder where all the fans are. They're down there
They're
by
all
the
down there.
concession stand.
Okay. Gotcha.
They got their own little fan club with bells and all kinds of stuff down there.
High fly ball. Center fielder able to settle under it for the second out of the inning here. It'll bring up number 0, the senior. This is Chloe Broussard. Dodson had to retreat back to first there. First pitch to Broussard. Actually got her on the forearm. So that'll put runners at first and second as Maddie McGowan strides to the plate. Big opportunity here for this young lady.
And, you know, she's due for a good hit right here. She needs something just to get her going, get her confidence built back up. Oh.
Pitch called strike. So McGowan settles back in after the first pitch strike. Off speed. He tries to slap it over to first. First baseman heads up play there. Able to get to it and get out of the inning. Leopardettes unable to get anything across. We'll go to the top half of the sixth. Leopardettes trail 7-5. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardettes softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. And we are back here, Bronx Jackson Field, top of the 6th inning. Leopardettes still trail 7-5. Up next for the Lady Panthers is going to be number 7, their 2-hole hitter. This is Muncie. If I'm not mistaken, Tandra, I think she has reached base every time here tonight. So Muncie strides to the dish. Flood's ready to go. Here comes the pitch. Hard hit ball over to Dotson at third. Fields it on the one hop. One pitch, one out. Nice play there by Lily.
Very playing. Nice snag right there. Reese is on 120.
120, yep. So that brings up 3-hole hitter number 25, the pitcher. This is Peterson. No pitch there.
Did we just have time or?
Yeah, I think the umpire still had time.
Gotcha.
We ran into that down at Kingston here a few weeks back where Flood was in the circle. She's ready to go, and the batter's there in the box, and she's, both hands on the bat, but that umpire was holding Reese up. And yeah. So that first pitch there from Flood is called strike one. 0-1 to count here to Peterson. Off speed. Misses inside for ball one.
Hey, if we remember correctly, I'm pretty sure this girl has got hit every at bat.
She's been dinged a few times, yeah. At least twice. Once off the hip, once off the elbow. Clips the inside corner for strike two. Here comes the 1-2. Check swing there. She didn't go.
Reese has hit 100, by the way.
100 what?
Strikeouts.
Already?
Yes. She only needed 2.
Oh, I thought her hard hit ball down the first baseline. McGowan able to field that one.
Yeah, when Erin came up here, she was at 98.
I thought she was at 97.
Thought she was at 98.
We'll have to find out. I want to say she said 97, and she got
one more to be sure.
And she got 98. I could be wrong though. Pitch there, clips the inside corner for strike.
We'll get one more that we're both right. So
This is number 5. This is Shat, 4-hole hitter. Who she's been on a couple of times here tonight as well. Down the third baseline, out of play. Two outs away here in the top half of the 6th. Yeah, Tandra, Coach Allison said 96.
so she's one away. You're right. Dang it.
It's the pitch, fouled straight back.
She's faced 30 batters tonight.
I knew they'd gone through the lineup quite a few times.
That's insane.
Off-speed pitch, misses inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Shat. High fly ball out towards Broussard at center. Chloe settles under, third out of the inning. So, AmPo unable to get anything across. Still leads 7-5, however. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. And we're back live here, Bronx Jackson Field. Bottom half of the sixth inning. Leopardettes still trail 7-5. Brecken Klein will be up first here for the Leopardettes. See if she can get something started. Bats need to come to life here.
Absolutely.
Getting late in this one.
Yep. Back to 6 out.
Yep,
So once we're on, we got to take advantage of them being on.
no doubt. So that first pitch there to Klein was fouled back out of play. So 0-1 to count here to Klein. Off-speed pitch misses. 1-1 to count. Klein settles back in. That pitch way outside. And what is Peterson up to?
70.
So big difference between her and Reese. I was wondering if Peterson might be starting to get a little fatigued, but blows that one there past Klein for strike number 2. So make the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Klein settles back in. 2-2 on its way. Fouled right back at us.
It's past my bedtime.
This has been a long one. No doubt about it. Well, here comes the 2-2 again. Peterson misses high and outside for ball 3, so Klein's battled back here. Got a full count. Leopardettes need base runners. Pitch, little blooper out towards right field. Right fielder got a jump on that one, able to secure it for the first out of the inning. Leopardettes down to their final 5 outs here in this one. This is going to bring up number 12. I believe this is Brooklyn Brown. It is indeed Brooklyn Brown. Coach Edwards, I don't know. He might just be looking for a bat here, Tandra. Just hoping Brown can come in and put something in play and get it started off.
Yeah.
Due up next would be Reese Flood. That pitch misses way outside. Brown, slow roller over towards short. Third baseman cuts her off. Good dig there by the first baseman to get the second out of the inning. Just a good defensive play. So Reese Flood strides to the plate. Swung on and missed there for strike 1. On 1 to count to Flood. Peterson with the pitch. Goes off speed and misses again. I don't know when the last time that off-speed pitch for her has resulted in a strike. Might have been when she struck Kaylin out midway, third inning, I believe it was. She just...
It stuck.
Right. That pitch just misses the outside corner. Peterson kind of grins and turns her back to the circle. So 2 balls, 1 strike here to Flood. That pitch does clip the outside corner for strike 2. So 2-2 the count. High fly ball out towards center. Center fielder settles under it. That'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Leopardettes are down to their final 3 outs here. We'll go to the top half of the 7th. Leopardettes trail 7-5. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardette Softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. Welcome back here, Bronx Jackson Field, top of the 7th inning. First pitch from Flood, a strike. Leopardettes still trail 7-5. They have trailed the entire way in this one, I do believe, Tandra.
You have the lead.
Fly ball out towards Broussard there in center.
Had the lead going into the top of the 3rd.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we took a 2-1 lead. Yep. And then trailed 6-2 for a little while.
Yep.
Here we are, 7-5. So Flood's still in the circle. She's going to be up around, by the time this one's done, around the 140 pitch mark.
Yeah.
Shows bunt, pulls it back. It's a 1-0 count. And a pitch called strike. A 1-1 to count. Slapped foul for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. One out of the way here, top of the 7th inning. It was a pitch from Flood. Just missed that outside corner.
That was a pretty pitch.
Move the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2. Liner over it. Kaylin Taylor at short and unable to pull it in. That'll bring up number 12. This is Knapp.
Can't stop yawning.
Now this one's been a marathon for sure. First pitch called strike. Oh, 1 to count to Knapp. Knapp shows bunt. She'll pull it back. High fly ball. It's going to drift out of play. Move the count to 0-2.
Tomorrow opens up our district play, doesn't it?
Yep. First district game of the season tomorrow at Comanche. It's a big one. Leopards need to get started off on the right foot, go down there and knock off the Indians. And
And they're always going to be a tough competition. They're never going to just, give it to us.
yeah, there was let's see, would have been my junior year. We went down there with a district title on the line. We ended up winning. My senior year, they come here, and we had secured district by the time I think they showed up like week 9 or something like that. We hadn't lost a district game all season. And just a couple of years ago, well, matter of fact, I think it was last year, we went to Comanche, and they a throw down to second, nobody home, but runner's going to be safe. Yeah, we went down there last year, and there was a weird scenario where Comanche could win and finish second. They could lose and finish 4th, or actually not even get in. And that's the case. They ended up, Lindsay, we actually went down there and knocked them off last year. And Comanche don't get in. Or excuse me, Frederick actually got in over Comanche, I believe it was. Or it might have been vice versa. It was crazy that final week of the season. Lindsay, they had the opportunity where they could have actually finished second, or they could have finished as low as 4th. It was just because your district points and all that stuff come into play, and that just shows how important those district matchups are, and scoring points continually each week.
Absolutely.
And some people that might not necessarily know, oh, they're running the score up. Well, at the end of the day, if you got a 4-horse race and it's coming down to the final couple of weeks of the season, you want to be well ahead in district points. A nice double play out there at second by Bally Malikos. Able to stab the line shot and then beat her back over to the bag for the double play. So there's a little bit of momentum there, ladies. We're going to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Leopardettes still trail 7-5. Let's see if the Leopardettes can pull ahead and walk this thing off. We'll take a quick Hughes Heat and Air timeout. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Leopardettes softball live on the Leopard Sports Network. And welcome back, everybody. We are back here live, Bronx Jackson Field, bottom half of the 7th inning. Leopardettes down to their final 3 outs. They need 3 runs to win this one in walk-off fashion here on senior night. And to get things started off is number 7. This is McLean Stinnett. Lays off that one, called strike 1.
You know, this is the part of the lineup that you want up. This is the
2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4. This is your heart of your lineup. And
Little blooper. That is going to be caught. What a play by the shortstop. I thought initially, Tanda, she was too far back in the hole and was going to have a hard time getting to that one, but not the case. She's able to stab it, pull it in. That's the first out here. Leopardettes down to their final 2 as Kaylin Taylor strides to the plate. I think it's because her and McLean hang out so stinking often, and they're almost like the same kid, you know?
Yeah.
So Kaylin Taylor, first pitch to her, off speed, misses again. It'll be 1-0 to Taylor.
Down to 2 final outs up here to try to get something going. But this is still a good part of your lineup.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, one swing in the back can change the game.
Hard hit ball down the third base line. Just foul. Coach Edwards snaps that one. So 1-1 to count now to Taylor.
I don't think the wind is going to help us right now. I think it's pushing.
It's pushing. It feels more like it's maybe right center.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
That off speed. That was the off speed pitch that we saw, first inning, I believe, Tandra?
yeah.
That's one I feel like in slow pitch, Taylor tees off and it's out there in the middle of the street. But so 1 ball, 2 strikes. That pitch misses well outside for ball 2. 2-2 to Kim.
Slow pitch 1 year when Colgate finally got it, which was my freshman year.
Mhm.
Played it, and I was like, nope, I ain't cut out for this. So I decided to run track, and
That one misses inside. So Taylor's worked it back to a full count here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. She'll see a payoff pitch. Due up next is the dangerous Lily Dotson. Leopardettes would love to see Taylor on the bases here.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, that would really get us going right here. And there it is.
And so they're going to walk Taylor. As I mentioned, that'll bring up number 14. This is Lily Dotson. And Tandra, 1 swing of the bat, she can tie this ball game.
Yeah. Coach Allison mentioned it was the first day of fall, and I probably should have brought a hoodie because I'm cold. The wind blowing up here on us, I'm chilly.
If you're AmPo here, do you pitch to Dotson or do you try to stay away from her?
I mean,
First pitch there was well outside.
This game, she really hasn't proved that she can hurt them right now. So I'd go at her. And
Make
here
her
we
put
are,
something in
we're
play.
at 7-5. Worst she could do is tie the game up.
Yeah. And just as soon as we mention that, you see AmPo's coach, he wants to have a word with Peterson out there in the circle. So we'll keep it here. Don't want to take a chance on missing something. But, yeah, this is a big opportunity here. You got Taylor down at first via the walk. Big bat and Dotson up to bat. You would have, was it Jaden Webb coming up next? So,
And that's another thing is why you go at her is because if something happens and one, she either hits the ball out or he gets that run scored or you strike her out, walk, whatever the case is, Jaden is 0 for 3 tonight.
oh, yeah.
So
Good point.
you go after her at this point. You could potentially even see her be walked into some extent and still be okay. It's in their eyes.
Again, Peterson going high and outside to Dodson. That's 2-0. Again, 1 out away here. Bottom of the 7th. Leopardettes trail 7-5. Here comes the 2-0. Right down Broadway for strike 1. Taylor still hanging out at first. Not going to chance anything with her via the steal, I wouldn't think.
No, absolutely not.
The pitch. High fly ball out towards center. Center fielder will settle under it and pull it in for the second out of the inning. Just missed that one, Tangy. Just got under it just a hair and ends up popping that thing up.
Oh, here we are. Like I said, that's why you went at Lily because now it brings up Jaden and she's in a rut right now. Just this game, not necessarily
Oh, yeah.
the past couple of games, just this game. And
Here comes Webb.
just take your chances on it at this point.
Down to the final out. That pitch misses high. That'll be ball 1 to Webb. Again, Taylor still hanging out down at first via the walk.
Robert's down here getting some racetrack knowledge.
Hard hit ball,
Oh,
just foul down the third baseline. Yeah, he's talking to the right guy down there.
Our next adventure is going to be at the track.
Yep.
We're fixing to go on a big 3-day race, so
There you go.
it coincides with regionals.
Gotcha. So 1-1 to count here to Webb. She's showing bunt, pulls it back, off speed pitch.
That's strike 2.
That is strike 2. You see the umpire. He was ready to ring her up and set her down, but
He's ready for
not
this
the
game
case.
He was ready for this game to be done.
Well, here's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, little blooper down the first baseline. Nearly a great play over there by the first baseman. Not the case.
Oh, that AmPo coach was telling the first baseman to dive, and I don't know if I've
No, that's a
yeah, that's a really close
either-
ball to the
you're either head first into a brick wall or ankle or knee first into it.
I'm gonna take my chances and just
Yeah.
miss it at that point.
You got a 2-run lead
Yeah.
late in the season. You don't want anybody banged up.
There we go.
And shot out to center. I'm going to pull it in. That's going to score Taylor all the way from first. We're going to have a play at second. Not the case. And Taylor holds up at third. So that'll put runners at second and third with the senior Chloe Broussard coming to the plate.
Check gets it off for a minute.
And I couldn't tell there if Edwards actually held her or Taylor just thought better and said, hey, I'm going to shut it down here. But either way, Leopardettes have runners at second and third. Broussard at the dish. That pitch misses outside for ball 1. So 1-0 the count here to Broussard. 2 outs away here. Leopardettes down to their final out. The pitch. Right down Broadway for strike 1. 1-1 the count. – . 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – 2 – Little roller in the gap, third baseman. I don't think she tagged her, and Broussard is going to slide in at home. And all of a sudden, we got a 7-6 ball game here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And the AmPo coach wants an explanation from the field umpire. He's thinking his third baseman put the tag on the runner, and he's saying, no, it's not the case. So the umpire is giving his explanation there to the head coach of AmPo. And Broussard takes off to second. I don't think we've had time called, honestly. But for the time being, they're going to call Webb safe over at third.
I'm not 100% sure why Chloe took off to second. I think there's time with the umpires being on the field.
I don't think there was time ever called. But so a head umpire here gave an explanation to the AmPo coach. He's going to talk again with his field umpire. And the field umpire, he called Webb safe over at third. She avoided the tag, but there is no base paths from third to second or second to first. Now, obviously, if she would have ran out, into left field, then it would have been probably a different story. But so we're still having a conference here about this one, and I think it's going to stand. Runners will be safe at second and third because neither umpire called an official timeout. So I'm thinking we're going to put runners at second and third here with 2 outs away, and McGowan will come to the plate. So they're going to send Broussard. Okay, they'll send Broussard back over to first. They'll claim that they have time. But the AmPo coach is still wanting an explanation as far as a base path goes. And head umpire here is giving him his best explanation of it. So Webb's going to stay safe at third. So Leopardettes will have runners on the corners with McGowan at the plate. Opportunity to tie this one up with a base hit. But they do have speed on the bag over at first. Not sure what this coach wants to talk about here. So we're going to keep it here, that's for sure. We don't want to take a chance and miss something. So we're still discussing out here. I think Peterson might just be trying to buy herself a little bit of time here. About the most rattled we've seen her since this game started, honestly. So let's reset everything here. We're going to be Leopardettes trail 7-6, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs away. Broussard will be at first. Jaden Webb will be at third. Maddie McGowan will be at the dish with an opportunity to tie this one up. A deep shot could score Broussard from first and essentially win this ball game.
See a take by pitch, and we're going to see Chloe take off.
So first pitch of ball there. 1-0 the count to McGowan.
I don't know. We could do a steal stop situation right here. Get that run across the plate, and it still scores.
Yeah,
and then her getting a run down, and that run can score. So
that pitch is going to miss low for ball 2. So 2-0 the count to McGowan. And the people that ended up bailing out here around 8 o'clock, they're missing a heck of a finish. I hope they're tuning in and watching us here on Facebook or YouTube. That pitch is going to miss outside, so 3-0 the count. And I said it, Tandra, before you came back on. Peterson looked a little bit frazzled after, they didn't get that call there. And I'm assuming was just buying herself some time out there.
I think she's frazzled too, because I just seen the coach, assistant pitching, whatever it is, come out and kind of yell at her just right here in the dugout. And that's not something you want to do right now.
This misses low, so that's going to load the bases for Brecken Klein. Webb will be at third. Broussard at second. McGowan down at first. Number 2, Klein, coming to the dish
Hey, and this
with
is
a
one
base
of
hit.
his favorite players right here coming to the plate.
With a base hit here, Klein can walk this one off.
Just something in the gap is all we need.
Oh, yeah.
So just a base hit.
And
Someone,
she hit a triple early on in this ball game that was out of this world.
Yeah.
But not the case. As she hits a liner back up to Peterson there at the pitcher's mound. And AmPo's going to escape here, win this one by a 7-6 margin. That was a lot of fun, man. That's that come right down to the final, final out. So 7-6 the final. AmPo able to pull this one off. But at the end of the day, that's something that the Leopardettes are going to take, and they're going to learn from this. It's this loss might be coming at a good time. It's a wake up call.
Yeah.
So
state championship team right there.
yeah,
And
for sure.
you just hung with them. Well, one, you were down. What was we down?
Down 6-2 at one point.
6-2 at one point. We came back within one run.
Yeah.
And
yeah, just wasn't ever really able to break on through and get ahead. Again after leading 2-1. There was some errors, and it's very uncharacteristic of the Leopardettes out there. Flood's count, her pitch count was through the roof tonight. Probably had a little bit of fatigue, with Flood. So that's just one of them deals, man. Hey, at the end of the day, you tip your cap to AmPo. That's a great softball squad across the way. So
it's a well-rounded softball program, but at the end of the day, that shows what kind of potential we have.
Oh yeah,
going forward, and we can be to that caliber too.
Well, that is going to be again, real quick. Congrats to Cameron Bearden, Braylee Malacote, Mitchell Henson, Chloe Broussard. Congrats on a stellar 4 years for all 4 of you guys. It's only going to continue. We got postseason play coming up. Actually, I think there's a game Chickasha Monday, correct, Coach Allison? So we're not done just yet with the regular season. Got a makeup game over at Chickasha come Monday. So we'll be on the air for that one for sure. But as for now, we're going to say goodnight. Leopardettes come up short 7-6, the final here from Bronx Jackson. We're going to get out of here. So long, everybody.
They just told us to come up here. We don't have to.
You want to call it a honor? Okay.
Is this Dad? Dad, get yours. Inside from here.
Pull this. Yeah. Got it. Or all three. Correct. How are we going to do it? We'll have to do 2 at a time like we've been doing. Yeah. I was a lineman. That's why you were a lineman, dude. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Hey, wind caught it. It's cool. I didn't see it. Yeah.
I don't even know where these heads are. A mess. We've got it a mess. It is fun. Oh well. Good night. Well, let me drink.
That'll be good.
I want to get Lowry. We need to interview Lowry with me. That's his hero. Y'all ready? Y'all two? Where's that? And okay. Ready?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Scratchy. Yeah.
It'll break a little bit, but hey,
Yeah,
welcome
still
back,
there.
everybody. Bronx Jackson Field. I lied to you. We signed off a little early. We want to get a couple of these seniors on, and then we'll get a couple more here before we close it out tonight. Up first, we got Chloe Broussard and Braylee Malicote, and girls just came up a little bit short there. Ended up getting beat 7-6, but did a good job clawing back into it. At one point, you guys trailed 6-2. This AmPo team, that pretty good little squad. I mean, they came out swinging the bats, and Reese's pitch count climbed up in a hurry. I think she, at one time, I want to say she faced like 36 batters or something like that. So AmPo did a good job of batting around and just running that pitch count up on her and a couple of, uncharacteristic errors here and there. But, hey, at the end of the day, you guys battle back, make it a 7-6 ball game. Just unfortunate right there at the end. Had an opportunity where you could actually walk that thing off, but not the case. But talk a little bit about senior night. How'd that feel out there, knowing that your senior softball season is kind of winding down, but just talk about that and the big ovation you guys got.
It's kind of sad, like we don't have much time left, and that's pretty much it. You just want to leave it all on the field.
You bet. Yeah. You want to go out and like you said, leave it all out there. And you guys are, you're going to turn around. I believe you play Monday night over at Chickasha before we get into regionals. So, hey, congrats on, well, first, Bradley, I want to talk about you, out there at second tonight. You got to start there at second. Had a couple of, hard hit balls there towards you and able to make some good plays. Made a crazy double play that you never hardly see. The 4-hole unassisted double play. You catch the line drive and then you beat her back over to the bag to double her up. Talk about that. I mean, that's a heads up play right there.
Honestly,
Well, hey, blacking out or however you want to put it, sister. I mean, that's a heads up play out there,
Thank
able to double her up, and unfortunate, couldn't get the job done here on senior night. But you girls, and I'm sure Coach Edwards will tell you the same. You take this; it's a learning experience, and this loss comes at it might be because you girls are rolling. You on a pretty good winning streak coming into this thing, and kind of a wake up call here per se, and get ready for Monday night. Go play a good Chickasha squad, and then before you know it, man, regional is going to be here back at Bronx Jackson Field. So, again, congrats on great senior year, but it ain't over yet, girls. Let's keep it going, okay? Thanks for jumping on with me. I appreciate it.
thank you.
We'll take a quick timeout. We got 2 more coming up here with us. We'll be right back. And welcome back here for the final time here tonight, Bronk Jackson Field. We got KK, Cameron Bearden, the senior, on here with us, and Coach Lowry. And kind of like we talked with the other two girls here just for a minute, you hate coming up short, especially that type of ball game. It was back and forth. You guys trailed big at one point. I say big. It was a 6-2 ball game there at one point, and then you guys were able to claw back into it and just ended up coming up, one run short. 7-6 was the final. But, KK, talk about, you got the start tonight out there at shortstop that, you played short since golly. You was a little bitty guy, So just talk about the ovation you got and how'd that feel getting to go out there at least for just one pitch on your senior night.
It was pretty good. I was kind of embarrassed at first, but I'm glad they gave me the opportunity to go out there and just be back where I normally am and just start the game off strong.
Yeah. Short, so that had to be a good feeling, and obviously you didn't get to play the knee injury that you're still nursing, but you're out of the brace, you're off the crutches and getting around pretty good. Obviously you can't go full blast just yet, but looking forward to having you back hopefully in the slow pitch season, so
yes.
that'll be a lot of fun. And then obviously for track, hopefully you'll be able to perform there. But Coach Lowry, just talk about just kind of how things how it shook out here tonight, just what exactly took place.
Mr. Rutledge, we hadn't played in 5 days. You could see a little bit of that rust early. That's a well-coached ball club. They'll make the state tournament in 2A. Think they've got a chance to win it. And it's always a fight with them. Their coach does a good job, known him a long time. And I thought we looked rusty early, then came back and fought them tooth and nail the rest of the way. The bounce here either way, and it's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you mentioned the 5-day layoff. That is hard to come back. It's one thing to come back against a lesser opponent after a 5-day layoff, but you come back against a perennial 2A squad in AmPo that as you mentioned, they're going to make a run in that 2A bracket. I promise you. Those girls are well coached. Peterson, she was on tonight. Not necessarily her off-speed stuff. She missed a lot outside with that, but she was hitting her spots, when she was throwing the fastball. So just a good pitcher out there that you guys went up against and was tough to get to her. You still get 6 runs on the girl, but you give up the 7 and AmPo did a good job running Reese's pitch count up. I think the last I checked, she was up around 135 pitches or so, had faced 30 batters. I mean, they drugged this game out, made it, they extended it. They had long ABs. So that's the nature of the game, man. That's why we go out there and play it. So hate to lose on senior night, but the good thing about it, you girls and coaches are going to get to come back here middle or towards the end of next week for regional play. So get ready to go. And then, well, first up, you got a makeup game over in Chickasha coming up Monday night. So get ready for that one, and we'll be over there, man. We're looking forward to it, and hopefully a deep playoff run.
Thanks for all you guys do for us. It's been such a pleasure having you guys cover us, and it was just good to get out there tonight. Like I said, big games next Thursday and Friday, obviously, but
yeah.
Just to get rolling again, get out there Monday, go to Chick, play another quality team, and then have her tightened up for Thursday when we can come out and roll it up and dogpile at the end of the week.
There you go. Hopefully that's the case. I got to ask you before I turn you loose, though. Mitchell Henson, the other senior that we recognized here tonight, kid looks up to you, man. Just, how's that feel knowing you got a guy out there, side by side with you that loves him some Coach Lowry?
I can't speak enough to how great it is. I've coached Mitchell Henson since he was a 7th grader, basketball, baseball. Mm-hmm. He's a special kid to me. I can't tell you what it'll be like on senior night in baseball when I got to go out there and see him for the last time. It's been a special relationship, and I can't thank him enough for all he's done for me and all he's done for this team.
Yeah, Mitchell, he's a good one, and looking forward to him come springtime, once baseball season rolls around. But we're going to go ahead and sign off. Leopardettes unable to get it done here tonight. They go down on senior night 7-6. But one more time, congrats, Coach, seniors, you guys. It's been a heck of a ride, and we ain't done here at Bronk Jackson Field just yet. So looking forward to next week, and we'll see you later on. Thanks for jumping on, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched still gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land